traveled with Buhari abroad for serious meetings, you will understand the quality and the caliber of that guy. The problem he has is that he is a new person into the political scene. And people want to think that because he's new, they can just push him to the side. And he has consistently proven that he's not a pushover. That's what you should take out of that. It's not because he's abrasive, not at all. He's one of the most skilled communicators in all of Nigeria from the 36th state. Go and check it. Thank you.
No, all right. Please, can I quickly just reply him? When you say skilled communicator, I'm sorry. He's not a skilled communicator. He's a very quiet man. I will tell you why he traveled with Buhari. Buhari used him to get some money, loan, borrowed. He's good at borrowing money. Oshiomhole actually prescribed him. That's why Oshiomhole needed him. That's why Oshiomhole brought him. He's not any skilled man. Before this governorship he got, it was a sympathetic vote he got because of Oshiomhole's atrocities. So when you are talking about Obaseki, please.
When you are
talking about when you are talking about Obaseki, show me the skill he has. Let's use Edo State.
I would do that. I would do that. Can I just use 2 minutes to talk about Obaseki? I can tell you now that since he became governor, Edo has become a model.
How?
A model in governance, because he's not using the old model. You may not understand. You go to all the metrics in Nigeria.
Are you using social media?
It's not social media. It's not social media. He may not be getting things right completely.
Go to Edo State, my friend. Just go to Edo State and tell me the models.
I'm from Edo State. I'm from Edo State.
I'm from Edo State.
Yeah.
Go to Edo State, live in Edo State for 1 month and come up with the model.
Let me tell you what you people are not considering. Look, I am not saying Obaseki is perfect. But on that question, why people constantly refer to him as a serial betrayer, I am telling you that he is a strong man. That's why they see him like that. He's not afraid to change his mind. And that is right. That is right. That you are not afraid. You are not afraid.
Hold on, my brother.
Can I land? If you're not afraid of
that want to take over artifact of Benin.
Listen to me.
Oh, come on. What strong man is that?
You're counting only those ones that became problem. But there are a lot of decisions. There are a lot of decisions that he has taken. That
all right. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. We need to move on right now. I understand.
Naja Wash, me I dare you. I'm here, brother. Nice.
I know.
Brother Nice, it's not your turn, please.
Just hold on. I will, before I move to anybody else, please jot bullet point what you want to talk about down, because we have a video we need to play. After this video, you can even start from Obaseki or from anywhere, but please bullet point down. We need to play this video so we can move on. Let's listen to what Oshiomhole have to say about Atiku right here. Thank you.
It also borders on arrogance for Atiku Abubakar to suggest that our future is tied to his presidency. Atiku is destined never to be president of Nigeria. And I ask you to review his character, because I keep speaking about character during the election. Leadership is about character. Atiku's desperation is so obvious, so desperate that in 2003, it is on record, he challenged his own boss, President Olusegun Obasanjo, not to do a second term. And in the end, they fought naked at Wuse Market. Subsequently, Atiku came to join ACN. I was in ACN then. We offered him the ticket.
Please leave the sources channels on. Please don't showcase any comments during any time video is playing. Thank you.
Father Mbaka will say he became like a big bird, like a vulture that couldn't fly. And he lost that election. Once he lost, he returned back to PDP. He contested again the primaries against, I believe it was Jonathan. Also? Right. And he lost the nomination. Because he has only his interest in mind, he decamped again from PDP and returned to APC. He joined us in Lagos, rolled out the dollars, and President Muhammadu Buhari has to say to APC people, myself inclusive, I have no dollars to give. I do not have Intel or ITEL. I do not have foreign account. And even if I have, I will not give. All I offer is all my heart. The APC guys who couldn't resist Atiku dollars collected those dollars and voted for Buhari as our candidate. Once he lost the nomination and he did his calculation and realized that it's highly improbable that he will be able to defeat President Muhammadu Buhari in our primaries, he again took flight and went back to PDP. Can you recount how many times he has camped, decamped, recamped, decamped? Now, such a political rolling stone, does he think that Nigerians are so insane as to think that a man who is not stable, who has no conviction, whose interest is about himself, and who has confessed that he's going into this race, according to him, to enrich his friends, that would be a possible candidate to be elected at a time like this? And for all of you who are journalists, who monitor what happened in Port Harcourt, how Atiku Abubakar got the nomination of PDP and created an upset for the traditional PDP people who had remained in PDP, come rain, come sun, come shine. You know how Atiku upsetted them by dollarizing the entire Port Harcourt community. I hear from those who have just returned from Port Harcourt that the dollars are still smelling there. So what is it that makes him have that sense of entitlement? A sense of entitlement that he must be president of Nigeria.
All right, my people, that was Adams Oshiomhole. Although Adams Oshiomhole betrayed the Edo people and Nigerians by coming out to say by coming out to deceive Nigerians that he was contesting for presidency, but later he diverted. To me, none of them can be trusted. That's just the truth. None of them can be trusted. So I'm going to hand over to Kashi right now. Kashi, please, you have your show back. That is all I can do. Thank you very much, everybody, for your time with us. I'm still here, but I'll be leaving soon so that others can take my space. Thank you very much, my people. Kashi, over to you. Thank you.
All right, thank you so very much, Mr. Ninja Watch, for that. I want to believe everybody watched the video of Oshiomhole calling out Atiku, how he has camped and decamped and all of that. We have a lot of people backstage and a lot of people wanting to say something. So I'm just going to play the last video for us now so we can just analyze everything together. So guys, please let me just play the last video we have to share for today. This is Peter Obi, talking about his thing basically. So I'm going to play it right now, guys.
I was governor. Freedom, it was costing us almost 30 million a month. I said, what is it? They say, hey. I said, shut it down. I found out that my convoy in the first 2 weeks, because it was about 22 vehicles, was costing us about 300,000 to buy fuel. Of course, they know what happens to half of it. So I said, okay, you know what we are going to do? Bring down the convoy. People in Anambra here, yeah, I don't use side. I asked them, carry this thing and go. Pack it. My convoy is 5 vehicles. And you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more. People will say, hey, wait a minute. I'm telling the youths that are here, it is your future that they are toying with. I have children, I have kids. I have 2 lovely children that are graduates. Somebody told me yesterday, just yesterday, he said to me, my friend Chida, we were going somewhere, and I was telling him about the text my daughter sent to me. I wish I read that type of text to you and you will understand. And somebody said to me, oh, I saw your son going to, that one was in Vietnam. He was going to run somewhere. He said he's going for interview for job. Peter, can't you give him a job? Peter, can't you do this? The boy doesn't even have, I said, none of my children have car. I was the only person who is governor and bank chairman, not to them. Nobody elected them one. They have to look for a job. They have to do what they need to do. Take back your country. This country belongs to you. It is your future that they are toying with. You must take it back from them. It is not their country. And you must take it back from them. And how will you take it back from them? How will you take it back from them? When they invite you, go to your local government and ask the local government chairman who receives 100 million naira every month. What does he do with it? He will tell you no problem. Yes, he's buying new Jeep. This is somebody who has never seen car in his life. He now uses Jeep. His wife has become first lady of the local government. You go everywhere, a convoy will pass you. They say it's first lady of the state. First what? This man, this woman is like they used to tell me then, hey, Peter, you're not treating your wife fairly. Peter, you're not doing this. That this is this. I said, no. There's so many costs. If I tell you little, if I have time and tell you cost of governance here, you won't be here. When I came back, when I started, we had about 10 governors' guest house. I said, what is governor going to do with this? I go to work in the morning, I go back in the evening. I come back. My cook then will cook about food that about 50 people will eat. I said, what is it for? They were killing one cow every day. I said, what is this for? He said, Your Excellency, I'm doing it if in case if you come back with people. I said, have you ever seen me come back here with anybody? So why are you cooking for the people? Any day people will come here, I will let you know. Cook for only one person. One person. Me. I said, don't do it. You know, I come from Anambra State. There's too many big men. Of course, like I told them, I said, don't allow any of them to come here. I don't have what it takes to entertain them. So what they do, they phone me, Peter, I want to see you. I come to your house in the evening. So I go to his house, because there he will bring his champagne, eat his fabulous food. And at times when I'm going, they will give me some to take back. Goodbye. But don't go to government house. Because government house is not a restaurant. It's not a place to drink champagne. A bottle of champagne. A bottle of champagne today costs about 400,000. 500,000. That is salary of 20 people at 20,000. And you drink it with the public money. No, you can't do that. If you want to do that, you go to your house. So I said to them, no, this is government money. We brought down the cost of feeding governor. If I tell you where I brought it down from, to this, I say, this will be enough. Don't worry about me. And I can go on and on. You can go and work with people. It's not anything. It's not any magic. I fly every flight.
Okay, so guys, there we have it. The video is quite long, and you can see how people are cheering for Peter Obi. I think Peter Obi has really won the heart of a lot of youth out there. You know, people keep saying Peter Obi is very popular on social media and it doesn't have what it takes for people to actually come out and vote. But I think that's wrong, because a lot of people don't know that social media has come to stay and social media is not going anywhere. It's not going anywhere. So I'm going to go to the Irene's World. Irene's World, good evening to you, ma.
Yeah, good evening, Kashi. How are you today?
I'm very well, thank you. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Okay. So
I'm
I know
sorry.
you've been
Sorry,
there.
I didn't what. I'm sorry. When you can, you just give me a few minutes, then I'll just speak on and leave so that somebody else can come in. Continue with Irene word when you can. When you can, please.
Yeah, since we have so many people waiting, I will also speak and give space for maybe someone else.
Okay, you've been following the show, and you've watched the videos that we've played so far. So what do you have to say basically about everything?
Yeah, I will start from Jagaban, you know. You people play one video earlier before I joined the screen, you know.
Hmm.
For me, it's a total write-off, you know, even considering having such a leader right now. Of course, we will not remove the credit of whatever he must have achieved in Lagos in the past. But I just want people to understand that every time in this a platform, we always say, if you don't make the right choice now, just calculate 8 years to your age.
Hmm.
Me personally, the other day I was just saying, if we lose it this time, in another 8 years, maybe my hair would have full of white hair. Somebody was laughing in the comment section. So why am I making that reference? Is that for some people that refuse to see the age of Jagaban, not that we that are saying that is not capable or is sick, we are mocking him. No, there is time for everything. You know, probably his time has come and go, because the time he ruled Lagos State, it was quite more younger, with more
Hmm.
energy, a bit more vibrant, and with a sound head as well. But those things are no longer there. Time is just, you can't cheat nature. So those things are not there. So no matter what he's trying to say now, whether we hear him or we don't hear him, which I personally don't really care to hear him and know what he have to say. So that's aside. In the area of our state governor, Governor Obaseki, Nigeria Watch was asking those things that they wrote about him. In the area of betrayal, honestly, just as Mr. Lefty said, social media is a tool for so many journalists these days. Some of them do their investigation right in social media, you know, and this is something that have signed over and over in Edo State, not just only his godfather. I can say most of our Edo people also contributed to this, because many have used it to sang over and even brought his forefather into the whole scenario. So where they got that information from is not hidden, you know. So that's what I can say about that. And I just think, I just hope we can imitate the North in that aspect. I am not saying that we should we should clap for our own that are not doing well, or our own that are stealing, but we should also learn how to embrace at least the little good that our own can offer. We should also say it, that they are good here, or maybe they are not good here. Not just to say every time we keep castigating, even if we know that all our leaders have failed us woefully, and we are suffering it right now. We can see the much division that is in the South right now. These are the things that led to all these things, because I understand that most of us have actually lose our trust in our politicians, because they have failed us woefully over and over again. But I will plead, if this time around we can put ourselves together and let the northerner know that we as well can be united and also take what belongs to us, because they are no more Nigerian than us. Because it's not a good thing for you to be living in a country where you will not be seen as a second class citizen in your own country. So in the area of talking about who Atiku will make vice or not, I am not in support of Atiku. Something make Nigerians not to elect Atiku. How many times he have come out for this position? If he has not been elected, it's for something. It's because obviously probably Nigeria don't want him. They don't want him. He just want to force himself into Nigerians. And people that are saying Obi make a mistake by leaving PDP to Labour Party, because now that Atiku have the ticket, he will make Obi his vice. Excuse me. Me personally, I am fed up with having presidents that are not capable. You have your vice that is very much capable than the president. At the end of the day, the president that are not capable end up sitting on top the vice that is capable. They will not be able to demonstrate what they have. They will not be able to do what they know how best to do. So you don't expect somebody like Obi that is capable the way he's capable to come and be the vice of Atiku. I don't know if we certain people are not tired of being the second plate in the table, So I personally, I welcome Obi going to Labour Party than staying there to be a second plate in the table, in as much as he's more capable than the person they expect him to go and serve with. I am not in support of that. And if I may give my opinion, I wouldn't even want any certain person to go for that position with him. Let him do what he wants to do with himself there. If the time comes, because it's inevitable, it's something that he needs to do now that he have the ticket. Of course, he will need to have a running mate. But me, I am not in support of any Santa person going to be under a northern person this time. Then in the area of P2B, I want to plead to our people, our youth, our mothers, we in diaspora, do anything you can to help advocate to your people in Nigeria. Try to convince them, do what you can do. Let them see reason why they will elect a legible leader. Let them know they are tired of suffering. If they are tired of suffering, they should do the right thing. Because right now we are here, we are actually enjoying the good governance in every country that we are living. But we are just losing our voice here just to make sure then back home they are okay. Because if they are not okay, the burden goes to us automatically. So I am advising the Nigeria youth, get your PVC. This thing that people are saying is popular in the social media, we can make it a reality. It can be popular in the social media and also achieve it in the pool that very day. The northern people have the number just because during every election, they pump out like ants to go and vote. They share their PVC for them. They do PVC and share to their people. So our people, some of our youth will be playing ball in the day of election, clamoring that our vote will not count, our vote will not count. I want to plead to them. This time around, make a difference. Make a good choice. If you want your vote to count, it will count. Vote and stand by it and make sure your vote counts. Get your PVC. Without that, you cannot achieve it. And let's give opportunity to the person that we are seeing right now that is giving us the roadmap. Because every other person is not talking. Tinubu is clamoring, give me power. Atiku is saying, I will unite the nation, I will unite everybody. That is the only two things they are saying. But it's only Obi that is actually telling us where it's taking us to, what he can do for us. So I'm appealing, Nigerian, please, let's get it right this time, because if we don't get it right this time, in another 8 years of suffering, many people might not even survive it the way Nigeria is right now, because Nigeria is a time bomb. It can explode anytime from now if we don't get it right. Thank you so much. And I think I will give space for somebody else to come in. Anybody watching, get set, because when I go, somebody will come in. Thank you so much, Kachi. Thank you, Mr. Lepis. And all the panelists, I say good evening to you all. Enjoy the program. I will be in the comment section. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Irene's word. You made a very, very valid point. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate you being here today. Mr. Frank Ken, good evening to you. Can you hear me, please? Frank Ken, can you hear me, please? Okay, I think Frank Ken is not ready for us yet. Good evening, Mr. Andrew. Mr. Andrew, can you hear me, please?
Yeah, good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. I don't know if you've been following the show, please, and all the videos that we've played so far.
Yeah, I watch two. I only picked 2 videos out, and
okay.
I was trying to have a private conversation with leftists earlier, but we will have the conversation later on. Let's compare and contrast. I'm gonna pick up. I'm actually picking up from the last speaker. So I'm continuing from what she said. There's nothing to say. What she has said is everything she said is absolutely on point. So just picking up. So we compare Obaseki's video and compare with Peter Obi's video. Now, Obaseki made a statement. Leadership is about character. Now, went further, highlighting how Atiku was sharing dollars and still sharing dollars, and people in the APC, some that could not resist Atiku's dollars, collected the money and still voted for Buhari. Now, first and foremost, those who collect the money,
Oshiomhole
are
said.
wrong. Even Oshiomhole coming to say everything he said about Obaseki, I mean, Atiku also display that himself is not a man of character. And every one of us will agree that the leaders we've had in the past and present are not people of character. They've not displayed any sense of leadership. I'm not going to pick anyone or say this one is better than this. None, as far as I am concerned. With due respect to them, they are our leaders. We'll pray for them, but they've not displayed any sense of character. Now, look at what Peter Obi said. The nitty-gritties of governance, up to the food that he eats, killing one cow a day for governor, having 10 government houses for governor. He brought down the expense of governance and allied to the people that you have to take your country back. Now, I said yesterday, you have a tool here. You have a powerful tool here. There are a few suggestions, few ideas that came to my mind that I will share, that I cannot share in the open, but what it has to be done in private.
Okay.
That we can use in reference to Peter Obi. I respect your neutrality, but even in your neutrality, you can still veer to the side of what? For the side of Peter Obi in terms of enlightenment and campaign and using this medium to reach many people. You have the opportunity here. Don't blow it. I'm being honest with you. Don't blow this platform that people coming from all over the world to hear their views. They have that opportunity to say, at least there is a place I can go and vent my anger out, which is Nigeria Watch. So don't blow it. I'm being honest with you. Lefty, Kachi, whoever those of you are running this platform. Seize this opportunity. We can stay here from now till the kingdom come and be talking, but if we don't act, then it is pointless.
That's right.
We've seen the past. We've seen what these people have done. Now, let's stop beating about the bush. Who Atiku choose for his vice president, it ain't gonna affect the price of rice. Now we need something that's going to affect the price of rice and petroleum in the sense of bringing things down, bringing the cost of living down, infrastructures, education, jobs. And from hearing what Peter Obi said, we know that he's a sincere man. He's a human being. He's definitely going to have his own downside. But for crying out loud, everything he said we can go and verify it. That is character. That is character. Can Oshiomhole, Obaseki, Atiku, name them, come out and say or speak the way Peter Obi spoke? This is a question I'm asking everyone on this platform. All these people you are mentioning, it's a betrayer, it's a serial betrayer, I perceive as this, his weakness, his strength is this and that. What has their strength benefited the ordinary? How has their strength, I beg your pardon, benefited the ordinary person? Let's compare and contrast here. We are all adults. We've seen things in life. We've experienced hardship back at home. So let's use this platform, please. We will discuss other issues of life or what is affecting Nigeria can equally be discussed as well too. I'm not against that, but I am only on this platform. I must say, for the now, maybe later on, to see how we can move. We can push the campaign, the awareness of Peter Obi. How we can highlight is what is good, what he did in Anambra State that can be verified to change the mind of the people. Because we can change our mind. People's mind can easily be changed when they see things. Nigerians, we are at this point, we are desperate. We are really, really desperate. And if this desperation does not yield positiveness at the end of the day, like what the last speaker said, it's a ticking timing bomb. And when that bomb explodes, you will not like it all. Even those of us in diaspora, I keep saying this, that thinks, oh, I'm not in Nigeria. I'm not in Nigeria. What happens there doesn't concern me. Don't fool yourself, please. Those of us, what happens in Nigeria affect you directly or indirectly because you have family back at home. If you like, move all your immediate family. You still have relations back at home. So anything that happens there concerns us. So as such, we are all in this together. Please, I'm appealing, I'm begging. Let's use this platform wisely. I yield the floor back. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Andrew. Thank you so much for that. We have somebody that just joined us. God's time. God's time. Good evening, Mr. God's time.
Yeah, good evening.
How are you doing today, sir?
Yeah, we bless God.
Okay, I don't know if you've been following the show, and have you seen the videos that we displayed today?
Yeah, I joined in the area of when they were talking about Governor Obaseki as the vice president.
Okay, all right, sir. So, what do you have to say about all the videos I've been able to display today, please?
Yeah, like for Peter Obi, I think the South have to go for the South since the Northern have showed us that they have not showed us that they love themselves. You understand? So we the South have to go for a certain candidate. That Atiku is a no-go area. Let's say if Atiku even want to run as a maybe run with Obaseki. For me, for whoever that will vote Obaseki again in those states, you will know that person is not ready for development. Obaseki has been the governor now for over 7 years. What has he done? Nothing in those states. But you still have people shouting, praising him, singing his songs. I don't understand. In the aspect of we don't even want to discuss about PDP anymore. Since Obi is running, let everybody with the youth, we have to be speaking about Obi. Let's just leave all these other thief party like APC and PDP. They are the same. Do you believe Atiku has been running and now Atiku still find out that I want to run? Even if Atiku failed this time, it will still come out after 4 years time and still run. Yeah. Not be only Atiku in Nigeria. So this is just the only thing when we say the gas the pepper me for body. Even when PDP in their convention, how could the Satana not support their own? They went and also they sold themselves in the convention. That is a betrayal. We know Obaseki was not having a delegate. He was just dancing and following Atiku. We know that one. He was not having one single delegate because he has already messed up everything. You know, just because of the battle and him and Danobi. So we know that maybe I was thinking that is this governor, Delta State governor, that sold his delegate to Atiku. This is not good. The Southerners need to show themselves that we are one. We are one. We are knit together. This is the time for the South now. The North is still finding way. If guys not take it, APC will still bring out another Northerner. So that is just my point for now. Maybe I should listen to.
Please,
let me quickly. Can I say something so that I leave, please? So that somebody else.
Andrew, you say something. I was just about Bonsa, so you say something, but I want just to quickly make some little correction based on what the last person just talked. I think it's Mr. Gostin. Mr. Gostin, I want you to. I like what you said, but we are not drawing a line between the South and the North. You said the Northern and love
God bless you.
We also love ourselves and we love them, but we want to love them on progressive and things that will put us all together, that will make us be seen. We don't want to love them on things that will on the disadvantage to any one of us. We don't want to love them for them forming a caucus, and the caucus is not even progressive. They are northerners, the northern side. The caucus is just for a few people, the few elites. Why the real other commoners are suffering? So I just want to quickly correct that. It's not like we hate them. We are one Nigeria. We love every progressive, anybody that will bring us together and make sure the country unite and the country remain great. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
All right, thank you, Mr.
Please, I'd like to make
Can
a
I call in
statement,
now?
please, on this.
Who's talking, please?
Can I go ahead?
Frank.
Joseph.
Yeah, I want to go out. Can I say something so that somebody else can come in?
Mr. Frank, Mr. Frank.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, we were trying to get you the other time, but okay, glad you're back now. Please, what's your take on all the videos that we've displayed today, please?
I thank God, and as well thank each and every one of us here. I honestly thank our brother just spoke now. He made everything clean and clear. You know, this opportunity of this election that is in place now is not something between South and North. I believe it's just something between darkness and light. Because sincerely, if I believe if Obi or we didn't have anybody from the South that is transparent, that can govern Nigeria in a way that is ought to be, I don't think I can easily be here to say anything, or even I can easily criticize such. And this, I want to use this opportunity to beg each and every Nigerian, not only the Southerners, even the Northerners, because I'm as well a Kano citizen by birth. You understand? I want to use this opportunity to call on every Nigerian that knows the truth, because even the Bible says you know the truth, and the truth you will set free. That's exactly thing that we needed now. Every Nigerian that know the truth. So listen to Obi's statements, listen to his campaign, and all these things is not just mere words. Anambra State is there, and he calls on people that are still alive today, people of credibilities that work with him, that see everything he does. You know, I believe there's an atom of transparency with Obi. So please, we should do something. Anybody that love Nigeria, let me just put it in that very way. Anybody that love the oneness of Nigeria have to put this thing in mind and work hard to make sure that we choose the best people. Why do I say this? Is because of the country is going down to the mud. So we need, as one Nigerians, to raise the country up. And as well, I want to call in each and every celebrity in Nigeria, mostly to all those ones that come up with, all those our brothers that come up with NSAS and sisters. We need to do something this time around. To our brothers in the north as well, everybody need to be alert this time around. Let us do something, because this thing that we are saying, these people are criminals. There's something I said day before yesterday, if you can remember. This thing are a gang of hooligans that gathers together, feeding on the blood of people, because everyone that died on in fact, 80% of accidents happening in Nigeria is because of bad road, and people can easily come up and get driving license anyhow, because of the government is so corrupt. Most of those accidents you see today, it's only in Nigeria you see people, when he want to drive, who go and boost himself and say because he want to see clear. It's because we have a bad government. So most of all those accidents is because of the bad government. So what we have to do here is we need to come up together to do the rightful thing. We need to come up together to do the rightful thing. Another thing that I just want to beg each and every Nigerian, let us try, even encourage people to get their voters card. encourage people to get their voters card, because what I'm seeing now, if we allow these hooligans to have their way, what they will do, they will try to put a southerner in APC, allow a southerner to be the presidential aspirant of APC, to divide us, to divide our vote. If we didn't take time, because these people are so fast, they will allow a southerner, what I'm seeing and what I believe it might happen, even to bring a southerner to be the vice of Atiku, is division of votes. Before you know it, our vote will no longer be much. Let us get up, let us stand on our feet, because if you are thinking that Obaseki, this one, because I heard of many people saying of Obaseki, there's nothing like transparency. We overheard Obi and everything he says. You are a governor, and this kind of transparency, I believe you are not getting it right, because even down to the local government chairman, all these things that we are seeing, the money they give to these people, they do nothing with it. They are all criminals. There's something will be said one time that I really hold my hand on. Someone that do not even have a single car, before he stays in the government seat for a week, a year, before you know it, you have 10 cars, have cars everywhere. And all on people that he stole their money, they will take him to Thanksgiving instead of them calling police. There's something going on in the system of Nigeria, which every Nigerian that love that country to be one, every Nigerian that love the progress of that country, we need to get up, be this, and do the right thing. God bless each and every one of us. Let me leave other people to come in and hear their view. Thanks.
Hello, this is Andrew Bonsa.
Thank you so much, Mr. Frank. Thank you for that delivery. I just quickly want to ask something. Somebody in the comment section said Bola Ahmed Tinubu has the experience that Nigeria needs. That his experience is actually beneficial to Nigeria. Do you guys think otherwise, or you support that notion?
Let's call on Andrew Kwamosa. He has been willing to talk.
I'm calling on
Hello.
Andrew.
Hello, everyone.
Yes, Mr. Andrew.
Yeah, my name is Andrew Bonsa. Yeah, good evening. Good afternoon from here. I watched the video of Adam Oshiomhole. I'm from Edo State.
Okay.
And I'm not a fan of Adam Oshiomhole, nor am I a fan of Atiku. But I'm only disappointed in Oshiomhole because in 2007, when Oshiomhole came to Edo State, there was nothing like AC, because that was the party he won his governorship election from. There was nothing like AC. It was just a partyless state. So, but he was able to win his election from Edo State. And now, who formed that party that he won the election from? It was Atiku, and now he's fighting against Atiku. So they are both thieves. That's not my concern. So I'm only just disappointed in him fighting his fellow thieves. Now my point is, I've been hearing this notion that has been going on all along about party structure. I don't understand what party structure is. Back to Oshiomhole in 2007, when he came to Edo State, there was nothing like AC in Edo State. Oshiomhole came with Labour Party, which didn't have any party structure. And that party went into alliance with AC at that time, Action Congress. And Oshiomhole was able to overwhelmingly win the election in Edo State. So people that are talking about Peter Obi not having structures here and there, I'm just surprised. It is the people that are the structures. If people are willing to vote for Peter Obi, then they won't have any problem. So I just want that narrative to be changed about party structure that people have been singing all along. I think we should change that narrative that Peter Obi does not have party structure and so he cannot win. It is impossible. He can win. Party structure have no role to play about it. That's just my contribution. I have to subscribe so that I can make this known on this platform. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Yes, Mr. Ikponsa, Andrew, thank you very much. Your contribution, I just want to quickly also come to you. We need to allow people to know that the party structure is not building. Party structure is not building. It's not artifact. when we say party structure, we are talking about people. You that is saying that it does not have party structure. And moreover, let me ask a question. Labour Party and APC, who is elder? Labour Party and PDP, who's an elder? Labour Party has to do with Nigerians, people that are working. Whatever you are
the president
doing,
is a Labour Party.
Man. So let's think. When you talk about party structure, it's just like when Jesus Christ, he said, "We make an example." He said, destroy this church in 3 days. I will rebuild it. He was talking about himself. He was the church. We were not talking about the building. So Nigerians, let's wake up. Let's wake up and do something about our country. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kashi, please.
Let me make a contribution, please.
Yeah, hold on. Who is speaking? Sorry.
Engineer Joseph, please.
Okay, please. Engineer
Can I
Joseph,
go ahead?
No, hold on, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Andrew Momomba, I just want to say thank you very much for that wonderful contribution. And we want to appreciate you as well for subscribing to our channel. One thing about this channel, we all are learning from each other's. Nobody knows it all here. We are learning from each other's how to move Nigeria forward, how to stop these devilish leaders from taking over or ruling us for the next 8 years again. That's all we are doing here, nothing else. All right, go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
Thank you very much.
Go ahead, talk to us.
Okay, thank you very much. Yes, as it concerns the last party structure, the last participant mentioned, I'm an APC member and I'm from the North. Even before I talk about that, I would like to also add to what two other previous speakers said about this current drive or Peter Obi drive right now. Peter Obi candidacy is not a sectional candidacy. So people making contribution, talking in public space and bringing up northern divide or religious divide is doing a lot of harm to that. There are a whole lot of people, there are Muslims from the North, Christians from the North, that are heavily in support of this. So we should just focus on the issues that affect all of us. The masses, there are issues that affect all of us. We should focus on that, and that will do us a lot of good. I should add to what some other speakers have already said. It's very, very important. I have friends, I'm an APC member, card carrying member, I've been in APC for close to 8 years now. I have friends that are in PDP. We are all going to work for Peter Obi. The truth is that someone mentioned about structure is very important. Structure to the ward level of every political party. That's why, like us, we're going to join there. It's not everybody that will be a partisan person. It's not everybody that will join a political party. But those of us that are partisan, like me, anytime from now, I'm joining Labour, and all those that can join should go ahead and join, because it's good you are active from your ward. We have 774 local governments in Nigeria, and then you have thousands, hundreds of thousands of wards. The party needs people. It's not necessarily building. It's people that will represent them in all the polling units in each of those wards. It's very, very important. And then when you talk about campaigning, talking to people, door-to-door campaign, neighbor-to-neighbor campaign, it's very, very important. So the structure they are talking about is not physical building and all that. So those that can get involved in party should get in and identify with their wards, with the party structure in their wards, contribute and all that is very, very important. one thing a lot of people don't know about Peter Obi candidacy is not about Peter Obi as an individual, and it's not even about Labour Party as a party, or even the coalition that they are going to work together. This candidacy hits at the core of what a majority of Nigerians have been clamoring for. For some years now, people that are well-meaning, people that have good conscience, they've been looking for the opportunity for a formidable alternative platform other than PDP and APC. And that's what this Peter Obi candidacy is giving to us. That's why a lot of us, there are a lot of people in APC, PDP that mean well for this country that will identify with this. There are a whole lot of Nigerians, some of them that haven't been partisan, that are getting involved already. So it's something bigger than Peter Obi as an individual. It's something bigger than even the drive for a southern president. So we should just learn to focus on the issue, and by God's grace, we'll get to where we are looking at. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Thank you for that.
Okay, can I say a few things so that I can leave for other people to come in?
Who is that, please? Who's talking, please?
Prince Collins.
Prince Collins, okay.
Okay, Prince Collins, I'm going to get to you shortly. Please, just hold on, please. Let me just acknowledge the person that just came in. Now, I can see Ete of Africa. Thank you so much for joining our live stream today. Prince Collins, you can go ahead, please.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm not going to dwell on what others have said. Actually, we've all spoken well. I think I'm going to dwell on the candidacy of Atiku Abubakar. For now, I think I can actually, lay emphasis on the few words that Oshiomhole had, because based on my experience with Atiku Abubakar, he's just like a political, prostitute, that is kind of that is kind of running from party to party without a convincing political party ideology. When you are a politician, first of all, you have to have that convincing party ideology. Like what is making Wike to excel, not actually that Wike know how to sell his candidacy, because he has been consistent when it comes to party. That is why everybody rally around it to see that if we were going to succeed, but unfortunately he did it. So Atiku Abubakar is not this kind of candidate. And if we recall, Atiku is one of the aspirants that has changed the political scenario of Nigeria to dollar-oriented space. And this is one of the reasons why politics has become very expensive in Nigeria, because it has become an atmosphere of hard currency. And this is a very damaging situation for economy like Nigeria as a giant of Africa. So going further, this is one of the reasons why politics has become very, very expensive. That is one reason. Then it's another reason is a major hindrance against fighting corruption by these kind of leaders, because when they come to government, they face difficulties because they are using hard currency. A corrupt person can never stop corruption. The situation whereby politicians bring out hard currency to spread the street when we have our own currency is a disrespect to Nigeria as an institution. So these kind of people cannot lead us. Even if you look at Atiku, he's somebody that has been in the country importing generators to the country. If he become a president, is he going to do away with this kind of business in order for us to have light? This kind of person will not support the idea of having electricity in the country. And the ingenuity is very clear. Where is he getting all this money from? He has been contesting for a very long time, and he do spend heavy amounts at every point in time where politics is at hand. He's always the highest bidder. So how is he going to pay all this money? Where is he getting this from? So he actually, if Nigeria is a nation where things are done the right way, he's supposed to be investigated. So I'm saying this for the benefit of our viewers and those that are listening to us, that they should tell their people, we should tell our people that this kind of candidature is not what we should support. We should support people with ideology, people that have ambition, not those that will come and change the atmosphere completely with hard currency. It's a crime to use another currency to play politics in any nation. Have you ever seen America using pounds to play politics in America, or British people spending British Japanese yen to play politics? This is part of corruption that we need to talk about, and this kind of thing should be preached to our people that it's a crime. If they don't know, this is a crime of the highest order for the people of air. Thank you so much, and I appreciate everybody. I will stop here and allow somebody to come in. God bless you.
God bless you. God bless you. I will have to add to what my brother just said right now. One thing Nigerians must understand is this: you campaigning, advocating, singing anyhow for Atiku Abubakar. Listen, it is obvious that Atiku Abubakar is desperate to become a Nigerian president, right? When he emerged for any reason, when he become, please, everybody mute yourself, please. Mr. Alex, please don't mute yourself. The noise on your background is distracting us. If you campaign for Atiku Abubakar, and if he mistakenly become a Nigerian president, remember how many times he have tried, right? He's going to make sure that he gets all he has spent in the past first, before he will even recognize Nigerians. Remember the reason why we don't have light today in Nigeria? Atiku is one of them. Atiku have the biggest share in generator supply in Nigeria, and you people want to blindfold support him to become a Nigerian president? I've said it over and over again. If Nigerians get it wrong this time, we all will suffer for the next 8 years. There's no two ways about it. There's no two ways about it. If you allow Atiku to become your president, everybody will share from the pains. Everybody. In fact, if you allow PDP or APC to rule us again for the next 8 years, you will suffer. And for those of us that live in the diaspora, it is time we start talking to our family back home. They can vote for any other parties as long as it's not PDP or APC. Those of us that live in the diaspora, if your family refuse to obey, to follow your instruction, your order, and they end up voting for APC and PDP for the next 8 years, don't send them kobo. That is how it's supposed to be if we have unity amongst us. That's my take. Hand over to you again, Kashi. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Ninja. I'm just going to quickly throw this question before we try to bring the show to an end. Somebody in the comment section said Bola Ahmed Tinubu has the experience. You know, I asked this question before, but I think we're trying to get Mr. Andrew Ipaosa to say something. Bola Ahmed Tinubu has the experience to rule Nigeria. Like, his experience is going to be beneficial for Nigeria. Do you guys think he has the experience to rule Nigeria? Mona no beats me, I beg. This is what somebody said.
Please, madam, can I say something, please?
Please,
Mr.
go
Alex
ahead.
talking, please.
Go ahead, Mr. Alex.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. I greet everybody on the platform. I've been listening. I've been trying to come in. It's not been easy. The traffic has been very, 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 very cumbersome, you know.
Oh, we apologize.
No, it's good. It's good. In a sane system, people like Bola Ahmed Tinubu with the
with the alleged Bolivar allegation on his head, he ought to be behind bars right now, or going through investigative, process from the DSS or from the security apparatus. People like Atiku Abubakar also ought to be behind bars, because there are a lot of allegations of corruption and of him spending foreign currency, hard currency that is not our national currency, like someone said. So these are a bunch of criminals. I condemn the process that brought him to be a flag bearer in PDP. I am highly disappointed also in Wike. In fact, the whole system is very, very corrupt. So I want to join the boss of the platform to say that we should not vote any of this party. We shouldn't vote any of them. Yes. If we get it wrong this time, it's going to be a very big disaster, economic disaster. It's going to be a very big problem. You are going to see Naira to $1 will be like 7,000, to $1. Bag of rice is going to go to 150,000 Naira. Trust me. That is where Atiku is coming to. That's what Atiku is coming to do. They don't care. A Fulani man coming to come and, succeed another Fulani man. Where is it done? Look at what his brother is doing. They even have no moral standing to even want to bring anybody from the north for now. They should go for the best. So PDP or whatever party, those two parties are not, they are a no-no for us. So I just want to join my voice that the way the two parties are playing their politics, we've not benefited anything at all. Things are still the same old set of lies. I'm going to build roads. I'm going to build road. I'm going to fix security. I'm going to make sure this and that. It's all lies. They are coming to borrow money. They are coming to shoot people who are going to protest. They are only coming just to steal, do a few projects and go away. So let us think twice. This is not time to be sentimental. This is not time to hate anybody now. It's time to sit down and have a reality check on yourself, vis-a-vis your children, your family members. The kind of country you want to have for yourself before you die, for the remaining part of your life. So this is not time to say I am for this and for that. It's time to look at the reality. No water to drink nationwide, no security nationwide. I mean, nothing is working. No electricity nationwide. Children are not going to school. School have been on strike. So, and these guys have not deemed it fit. Atiku has not said anything about it. None of them have said anything about it. So those two parties are no for us. So for me, I was looking at Wike, but now that Wike is not on the way, I'm going to go for Peter Obi just now, because Sowore, okay, I like his ideology. I don't see him having the structure for now. Maybe in the future, but Peter Obi, I don't know. From the little I've seen, I think I can trust him with my votes. But albeit, I still have my doubts. Because the same way we are singing for Peter Obi now, many people sang for this same Buhari. It was say Baba, change, next level. So I'm a bit scared of this Peter Obi guy. I'm a bit scared. Because each time things are bad, we seem to have a Messiah. And at the end of the day, this so-called savior or Messiah always turn against us, one way or the other. After election, you see them, you can't reach them anymore. Peter Obi is going everywhere now. Should he win this coming presidential election, will you see him again? Will he still listen to us? He's giving lectures. He's explaining things to us. So I really hope he can still remain the same person after winning, because we've been dashed, we've been beaten, we've been bruised. All our hopes have been destroyed by people that we trusted so much. So for now, I'm still trying to look at him, and I feel he can do something from the small history I've done about him. I've read some stuff about him. The guy seem like a good guy, but I don't know if the cabal in Aso Rock are going to allow him to work. This is my point. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Mr.
Can I say something briefly? I just came in, please. Can I say something briefly? I just came in.
Please allow CM to talk to us. Mr. CM, we don't know where you're joining us from. Good evening to you.
Because I've been
CM,
here, actually.
Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear you, CM. Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much, and good evening to
Yeah,
all of
actually, I
you.
don't know.
It's a nice opportunity you've
Please,
presented. And,
hold on, CM. Let me hike. Please stop unmuting yourself. Alex, stop unmuting yourself. The noise on your background is disrupting this broadcast. Please, when you are muted, don't unmute yourself. Mr. Alex, please mute yourself. Go on, CM. Thank you very much for your time with us, sir. Where are you joining us from?
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm joining from UK, County Durham, northeast of England.
Wonderful, sir. Go ahead, talk to us. What's your take on this discussion?
Yeah, exactly. In fact, I'm particularly excited because of the discussion we are having here. My first assumption is to say that I believe everybody here must have got some level of education. By that, I mean the person can be able to sort of reason and then interrogate issues. That's what I mean. Why I'm saying this is that, to me, as Nigeria is now, given the condition we are in, the mess, the only hope, when I say only hope, there may be more than one or two or three, but those that have shown themselves that they want to be president is only P2B. I say this because character makes a leader. Hello?
We can hear you, sir. Go ahead. We are hearing you.
Okay, yeah. Character makes a leader. I'm not saying this. I'm Igbo. I'm from Anambra State. P2B was my governor. But let me tell you why. Something like I don't, because most of things about P2B is on the YouTube. You see him talking all these things. P2B is the only governor I've seen, I've had in Nigeria that finishes his time. P2B walks on the street without nothing. That's just like the way you and me will be walking. And the moment he start moving, everywhere we shut down, OB, people are following him. Because he led Anambra State with clean hands, and he gave examples. He saved money. After governing Anambra State for 8 years without borrowing a kobo, not because he doesn't want to, but rather he saved. I had somebody here said, P2B said, when he comes back from work, his cook will say, oh God, we kill them every day at the rate of 150 naira. And you know, for something like that, if you are given a contract to be supplying cow to government house every day, it can never be 150,000 in the market. There is a way people make money. Peter Nan said, look, I only have 2 kids. They are not here with me. I only have my wife. Who are you killing cow for? From today, it should stop. In fact, when I'm saying this, some of us in Anambra, when we look at it, we now said, if not for the fact that the Constitution says 2 terms, we are prepared to say, Peter, rule Anambra State until you die. This is a man that saw Anambra State number 25th on the league table of Wike, or your state 26th. He moved it to number 1 for 3 consecutive years. What did he do? He sold his own, the House of Assembly approved bulletproof car for him. He sold it for 75 million naira and used the car to go to Pijoto for mobile in Kaduna.
Hello, speaker. Hello, speaker. Please, can you just give us a minute? We have a caller on this phone on the line. Let him just contribute, and you continue, please. So, Mr. Andrew, go ahead.
Tell the person to unmute. So the system is disturbing now.
The source we are talking from, reduce it, please. We can get a hold back.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, better now. Go ahead.
Yeah. Can you hear me, please?
We can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah. The previous speaker that spoke, that have his skepticism on respect to Peter Obi. I personally understand his skepticism, just like every other person. And I'm going to reiterate myself again. The only way we can quash this skepticism that people have is to use this platform to highlight, like the gentleman speaking now, who now is testifying of Peter Obi, what he practically must have seen of how that man is, which we can take our chance on. Now, the speaker on the putting on face cap, and I don't know your name, sir, and a dark shade and yellow t-shirt. I want to appeal to you, sir. I know you're angry just like every Nigerian, but my appeal is, let's speak to the minds of people, and let's respect their skepticism and sentiments. At the same time, let's find a way to sway their mind towards Peter Obi. We cannot use aggressive or force to make people to vote for people. We can't. It's not going to achieve the purpose. So we just have to be subtle and talk to people like the way the gentleman is talking now. I'm sorry for interrupting you, sir. The way he's highlighting the credibility of Mr. Peter Obi. Yes, we may have our doubts. If he gets there, will it change? I don't vouch for someone, but I can say that I don't see that kind of a thing in him that when he gets there, he's going to change and turn his back and not change the country or not help to effect change in the country. I don't see that happening. From everything he has said, I don't see that happening. So I understand your skepticism. I had to jump in because skepticism, the previous speaker, and please, it's an appeal that forget about that skepticism for now. It is acknowledged. I personally acknowledge your skepticism. Put your vote on Peter Obi and spread the word. I yield the floor back, and thank you for allowing me to speak. God bless.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much. Please just hold on. I think some people want to call from here before we move on to see him to continue what he was saying. All right, I'm going to take 4 calls from here. You know, if you are calling in, please call back again. Just 4 callers we can take from here now. The number is right there on the screen. Call in now. Call in now. We only have 20 seconds to move on. I wouldn't want to interrupt anyone from the panel when they are talking. One minute. Please, can you subscribe and share this video? If it's your first time on this channel, subscribe to Naija Watch. Help us to share our videos. Hit the like button. Press the thumbs up right now. Encourage us to do more for you. We have a caller right here. Good evening to you. Please, where are you calling us from?
Yeah, good evening, everyone. This is Tony calling from Italy.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Tony. You have only 1 minute to contribute. Go ahead.
Okay, fine. Everybody is saying, okay, let's vote for Peter Obi. Let's vote for Peter Obi. The place he came from, are they voting? People who are going there to pick their own voters card, they are beating them and killing them. Now, if the Southwest should vote for Tinubu, the North should vote for Atiku. What about the East? Is the East, are they voting? Peter Obi is a good candidate, fine. But what about the candidate, the people who are voting? Will they vote for him? It's people who are more than 60 million people. They are bringing up just 330,000 something votes. And the North, they are bringing 12 million votes. The Southwest, they are bringing 10 million, 15 million votes. With Peter Obi, we just South. Everybody is clamoring. Let's vote for Peter Obi. Let's vote for Peter Obi. What about the East? Would the East vote for them? Because they don't vote. All they are clamoring for is Biafra and Biafra. Will they go out and vote? People who are going to collect their voters card, they are beating them and killing them.
You.
And there are people who are saying now, let's vote for Peter Obi. Vote for Peter Obi. Okay, if the South should vote for Peter Obi, no, the South have been their shares now. So
Thank you.
vote for PDP. So vote for
God bless you.
So vote for the
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me pick another call before I pass that question to CM. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from. You have only 1 minute.
Yeah, hello, good evening. My name is Etius. I'm calling for Germany. I greet all the panelists.
Thank you, Mr. Tiosa. Please go ahead.
Yeah, my question, please. I want to ask this question. Please, we know that Nigeria, we are suffering for corruption and party government. Can Peter Obi fight corruption for Nigeria?
Okay. All right. That's fine. I like that. That is straightforward. I like Mr. CM. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. CM, please, I'm sorry, other panelists, please bear with us. Mr. CM, are you there with me? Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I do. Yes, I can. I do.
All right. We have 2 questions for you. The first one is the Easterners, if we vote, all of them are clamoring Peter Obi, will they vote and will they allow people to go vote without not killing them because of this Biafra of a thing? And 2, they are asking, can Peter Obi, is he brave enough to fight corruption?
Okay. Thank you for those 2 questions. Well, first of all, because at this point, we have to be honest with ourselves.
Yes.
That fear is well-founded. The fear that with the people, P2B's people, like say Anambra, where I come from, will they vote, is well-founded.
Okay.
But not until now. If not that, it might not show clearly. Because I should have played something, but let me just say it. I think you have to believe me. There's a place called the INEC office in Oka, is somewhere around the Kueme area. I don't know what they call it. They say the place has been buzzing, being heard all over the southeast now, particularly Anambra, is P2B. Go and get your PVC. In some towns union, they made it that for you now during the normal, Igbo people, they meet in Lagos everywhere on weekends. Say the admission now is show us your PVC. That if you can get it in Lagos, INEC has made it possible that you. So that idea, I know before now, is well founded. But the idea now is we must get our PVC to show that one, the whole of Southeast, we give the million, if it's 20 or 30 million votes to P2B, then Lagos, anywhere you see Igbo people. So this idea that maybe we won't get any vote, we are not saying that this election is another population census for Igbo. Just take it like this. It's a mini census because it's only people above 18 that we vote. We are not talking of kids. So you now find out that the Abuja, anywhere you see the Igbo people, they are going to come out to vote for P2B. So that has changed because everybody have now seen it. The reason being that other ethnic groups are willing to support P2B, like the last person who called. Yes, his fears are well founded. So if Edo man, Ijo man, people Ichekiru Robo, even Yoruba TV, they're all saying that they want P2B. So why then should the Igbo say no? So I can understand that. But henceforth, going forward from now, it has changed. I wish maybe if some of you, I may even take your phone number and put you in some of our WhatsApp forum, just for you to be observing and be seeing what people are writing there about P2B. Have you got your disability? These are local government by local government. I can assure you of that. I can do it for you. Then if you like, you can go out because I can add you to a WhatsApp forum. Then you can, maybe after you've been there for a week or 2 or 3, you can just go. Now that is one. Then the second question of can P2B fight corruption? P2B said that if you as the leader, you are not stealing, and your family members, your wife, your children are not stealing, and your commissioners are not stealing, you've cut corruption by 60%. Reason being that when P2B was governor of Anambra State, till today, EFCC has no business with anybody who served under P2B's government. Let me tell you people what he did, and I want you to quote me on this. P2B said when he resumed on 17th March 2006, Ngige did not even hand over to him. He just said, anywhere you are is the government house. P2B said, okay, no problem. P2B said when he resumed, he called a meeting because as at that point, in every ministry, the permanent secretary or the director general is the is the most senior administrative head. Commissioners are political appointments. He called them to a meeting, and then for them to hand over and then let them have a briefing. He said, "What?" He said, "This person will come and say, I'm the deputy director, Minister of Education. I'm the deputy this. I approve voucher up to this level." Peter said, "No. As long as Anambra Finances is concerned, I am the only person that will approve it." They said, no, Peter, don't do that. If you do it every day, you will treat 150, more than 150 vouchers or memos. Peter said, "I'm here to work for Anambra. I want so that any kobo missing from Anambra is only me, EFCC, will hold, not you." So that system was what he used in Anambra because he knows he's not corrupt. He's not. And I want, as from hence, that's why I said I want some of us to start researching. Because here in the UK, if I'm to give example, when you raise up your hand, you want to represent them, they are not asking you what you are going to do for them, like tar road, all those things. No, they don't ask. What they want to know is, who are you? They will not go back to where you went to secondary school, primary school, university, whether you smoke Indian hemp, or you beat
Thank you,
your
sir.
teacher, you cheated in the exam, all those
We would
things.
like
So I'm
to
coming.
hear from others. We would like to also hear
Exactly.
from
Okay,
others
please.
because of
So
time.
that's why I said character makes the man. All this issue of what he will do, economic miracle Peter did in Anambra State, is there for everybody to see. I wouldn't be saying it, but what I want to let you know is character makes a leader. A leader who is morally bankrupt cannot lead. A leader who cannot be decisive cannot lead. And a leader who can be swayed easily cannot lead. Peter was firm. When he started, he was impeached 3 times. One of the reasons they impeached him was they approved 480 something million for him to rebuild government house. He did it direct labor by going to Onisha main market to buy rod and buy all these things with the contractor and saved millions of money. The house impeached him, and he succeeded despite being an APGA governor.
All right.
Why the
Thank you,
30
Mr.
members
CM.
of the House of Assembly are PDP? But he succeeded.
Thank you, Mr. CM. We
Okay.
appreciate you. We would love to have you more on this program. Although we have a weekly debate every Friday, 6 p.m. Nigerian time here, and we have a random discussion like this within the week. So we would like to hear more from you so that you can educate more of our Nigerians not to make a mistake that might likely affect us for the next 8 years. Thank you very much. I'll be coming back to you again. Mr. Andrew, I can see you are trying to join us, but your camera is not turned on. We cannot add you to the screen at all until you turn on your camera, your mic. I mean, if you turn on your mic, then I can put it on amongst the screen. Okay, thank you. You've done that. All right. I've added you right now. So I'll hand over to Kashi because hold on, please. Yes. We'll come to you. Yeah, hold on, sir. Hold on, please. Kashi would like to let me hand over to Kashi before we move on. Kashi, are you there? I think our network is wavering now. Kashi. All right. Kashi's network is not friendly right now. Somebody was saying something. What's your name?
Can I come in?
Man up in there. I just want to conclude and go. Thank you.
Okay, man up there, please talk to us. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, sir. I just want to draw your attention to the fact that we are actually making headway. One, when we started, we said we will give these old politicians tough time so that we give them a strong headwind so that the possible candidates will come out and then we'll pick from among them. I think that has just crystallized, and I want to thank Niger Watch for this approach. It's been very difficult to project, and I like the fact that we have taken a stand against APC and PDP. I thank you all, and I bless you for having the courage to be very clear on that. That is my contribution this evening. Have a very good day. Bye.
Thank you very much, man of Bede. I appreciate you so much, my brother. Thank you. All right. Let me hike. You must turn on your mic for you to be added to the screen. You cannot be added. Okay, thank you. You've done that. All right. We don't really have let me see. I don't know who
Can I
should
come
be
in?
talking to us right now. Okay, let me move to Goldstein. Goldstein Psalmist. Are you there with us? Okay. Goldstein is not. Okay, the Prince Namdi. The Prince Namdi, are you with us? Dr. Prince, sorry. Dr. Prince Namdi, are you with us? Can you hear me? Dr. Prince is not available. All right. All right.
Can I come
I don't
in?
know.
Can I come
Let's
in?
see if Ete of Africa, are you there with us?
Yes, I am. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
So where's everybody?
Can you hear me?
Lefties,
Are
can
you
you
not
hear me?
seeing me in Niger Watch?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah, but people I'm calling, they are not responding. I don't know if it's my
I am
network.
responding. Are you not
I
hearing me?
responded. It's your side.
Oh, it's my side. All right.
Yes.
Okay.
You
That's what I
say,
wanted
can
to
you
know.
hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I can hear him.
Okay. Okay, good. But I'm hearing you. Okay, good. All right. Ete of Africa, are you available to speak now?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Okay, go ahead,
Yes.
sir. Talk to us.
Yeah. You see people looking for ways to repackage bad leaders. There's nothing to package in Atiku. Absolutely nothing to package there. You see people trying to package Tinubu. Oh, he did this and did that. Like the video you showed that even that man will not remember what he said in that video. If you ask him the next morning, he won't remember because he's old, shaking, hands shaking, legs shaking, everything shaking. We've not even finished recovering from a president that spends more time in the UK than in Nigeria. Now some people are planning to put another president that spends more time in the UK still to rule the country because of tribal sentiment. We should move away from tribal sentiment and we should go for candidacy that has the vibrant and also the things to offer us as Nigerians. Because if we keep on spreading falsehood, you see people spreading falsehood saying this thing, Peter Obi is only known online, or Peter Obi is not known or not, or Southwest will not vote for Peter Obi, oh Southeast is not vote. They are just bringing saying blatant statements that are not true. They are just trying to discourage the youth that are solidly behind the movement. They are trying to sell this falsehood. First, they were selling falsehood to us in the past. Oh, your vote doesn't count. Your vote doesn't count. But election day, you see them share money for people to vote. So this falsehood is what the two big parties knows how to do best, and we should not allow it penetrate because they are always spreading falsehood. This APC and PDP. Oh, you can't win an election. Oh, you can't do this. Oh, you can't do that. But we fail to understand that it's the people that makes people win election. It's the people. If the people decide to vote for a candidate, they will win. Look at the amount of registered voters we have, over 80 million. How many people voted in the last election? 29 million. We still have 50 million plus people that didn't vote, that will definitely vote this time because of they've seen that there's a candidate they can relate to. Nobody is wanting to say something about that. But you see people spreading falsehood. Oh, Atiku has 12 million votes. Which 12 million votes does Atiku have? You see all these lies that people have been spreading for the status quo is very wrong, and we should debunk them, and we should speak against them anytime anybody speaks about it in any platform.
Thank you.
That is it for me.
Thank you, my brother. I have a caller right here before we move on. Hello, Amode, go ahead, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you. Please be audible, sir.
Can you hear me?
We are struggling. Your voice is far away from your gadget.
Not far, really. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Manageable.
Yeah, I just want to chip in this. politics, and since then I've not been happy with the primary of the PDP. On many times, on several occasions, I have warned and told all analysts and all the commentators and all the viewers that we the South are the problems of ourselves. Look at the situation now, what we play on Saturday. And now everybody is complaining, majority of the people are complaining that the presidency was sold to the South. And now the PDP, one of the major parties, now trying to sponsor a northerner to come in. To me, I don't feel comfortable with that. I'm not happy at all. With this, when I heard the news, I said I'm just going to denounce my Nigerian passport. But that being said, now that it is now, Peter Obi has gone to Labour Party. They have about 5 states in the southeast. 3 states actually voted for, gave their vote to Atiku. I have said it for many times, time and time again on this platform, that the Igbos are not ready to produce a president in Nigeria. They all collected for the 3 states voted for Atiku in the last just previous primary. Can you imagine that? Now Peter Obi is out again. It would have been a good news if the Southeast people, all of them, rallying around Peter Obi. That would give a very good hit to Atiku when it comes to the general election. But
so, sir, what you are saying now is that the Igbos cannot be trusted. They might not support their own. Is that what you're saying?
That is what I'm not saying. That is what they've done. That's what they've done again. That's the situation we have with Southerners. I mean, the difference between the Wike and the Igbos is not far the relationship. And look at the 3 states out of 5 states in the southeast voted Atiku. Okay, the only option now, at the leverage, the only branch is for the 5 states to rally around Peter Obi. They will not. You will find out on the one
Okay.
the coalition government.
Thank you.
And again, they need the problem. When I said that, give people the chance that to produce a president, all of them from Alabama Market, from Uwelu Square Park, they work one big fund to become president. At the end, a northerner.
Thank you, sir.
You don't need president. Give me the vote. Give me your vote, and I'll give you money.
Thank you, sir.
They work for it.
God bless you, sir.
This is what the problem is.
All right.
This is what has been the problem. That's what just played out of.
Thank you. Thank you.
When I said the people that the Igbos cannot be president, people will castigate me.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
We have
right,
a caller.
Thank you, sir.
We have a caller. Right?
2 people have called today now saying
we have a caller.
That
we have a caller
some
now.
of the Igbos cannot be trusted.
Can you hear
because
me?
they don't love themselves.
Can I say something?
No, Elvis, can you hear me?
Who is that?
Me, leftist. We have a
Who is
caller on
speaking,
this end.
please?
It's leftist. We have a caller on this end right now.
Okay,
Can
all
you
right.
hear me?
Go ahead.
Okay, caller, tell us where you're calling from. Tell us your name.
Okay, my name's Festus. I'm calling from United Kingdom.
Okay, Festus.
Yeah. So the problem that we have, we know, all of us know the character of Mr. Obi now, that Mr. Obi is a good man that can deliver Nigeria. Yeah, like what the last speaker was saying, the Igbos are the problem we are going to have in the south-south, the southwest, and the south-north, the southeast. Because the Igbo men, they love money too much. You can imagine if Atiku in Nigeria can be spending dollars to entice the delegates. If the Igbo man see that, they will pick and betray their brothers. The Igbos are the problem we have in Nigeria. I'm a man. I love Peter Obi. We want Peter Obi to come in. Even while this Buhari that they brought in now, why we were saying that time that it was Ijagun that actually, when they overthrew, it was Ijagun that stand to make sure that war against indiscipline come to Nigeria. Buhari will not do anything. All these APC and BDP, they call themselves, they cannot do anything to Nigeria. And they will use everything, money, to make sure that they come to power. So I am begging the youth, our mothers, and all of us at the diaspora, when the time comes, most of us have our card, we should come, drop down, and cast our vote and come back. It's not by talking, because that country belongs to all of us. We can say now we are here, we are talking, at the end, people that are there, because those people don't have money to feed themselves now, they are in problem. By the time they now give the money, they now pick it. And they will not start voting because they saw the money. So if we at the diaspora now go and make sure that as at that time we help them like the way we did to Obaseki, when we did Obaseki hold, it came up victorious. So please, the Igbo people are the people who will win, because this matter now is on them. And I know the Igbo people, they love money more than their father and their mother. They can betray Obi. They are the people we watch out for. Thank you.
Thank you very much. But can I ask you a quick question, please? Yes. My question is this: the problem we're having with the Igbos is really about them being marginalized, and for their own persons to come on. Do you think they will, at the end of the day, not support their own persons?
That is what we are saying now. They love money more than themselves.
All right, thank you.
One thing.
Thank you. We have another caller. Let me quickly take this call before we go. Hello, caller. Hello. Hello. Yes, you are on. You are on now. Please tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Okay, my name is Eric Chinedu.
Terry Chinedu.
And I'm calling Eric.
Okay, Eric Chinedu. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Owerri.
Owerri, very good. Imo State.
Yeah.
So
Imo State,
talk to us.
Okay. Let me greet the house.
Thank you very much. We'll give you
this program. I've been listening to this program since this week. I really appreciate everyone. I really appreciate you guys, those making efforts and the coordinators of this program.
We appreciate you too for listening to us. Thank you.
Yeah, it has been very, very educative. Sometimes I do hang out with, I do like play it out for my friends so they should listen to what is going on outside the world. Wow, people are contributing about the development of Nigerians.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Well, let me just go in by words for the last caller who called. In these days time, how things are in the southeast, since this unknown government stuff has started happening. But when Peter Obi came out, I think most people in Owerri that I know have come out to have changed their mind to vote for Peter Obi. Because we know that, yes, some people say, yeah, why are we fighting for Biafra? But this time around, we'll get things right if Peter Obi is there. So, not for when the last caller started talking about why would Igbos vote? Igbos will vote for Peter Obi. That is for sure. So I just want to contribute. I just wanted to clear his doubt so that he won't have that biased mind that if the Igbos will vote or not. Igbos will vote for him because we want good thing. We want to achieve something good for this country. If not so, I just want to contribute this. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. I know the Igbos, though they love money, but we saw what happened in Anambra during the last election of Soludo, where they refused money from other parties. The old people refused money and they voted who they want. They say the Igbo love money, but they still have dignity to refuse money. It trended everywhere. So
Mr. Alexis, can I ask him one question, please?
Go ahead, ask him.
Yes.
My thing was just that the way the P2B is just ringing around, let me just say for the past 2 weeks now, he's defeating so many people. So people have been dedicated to other people issues. You see people ganging up, people talking about him. I used to see this myself. Even some of all these unknown government people, they still support P2B. When that time reach, they will now know who is voting and who is not voting. Everybody are just clamoring, get your PVC. At least use it for this time around. So
okay,
during that time, everything will play well, and we'll just see how the country moves.
Okay,
we just want a better country.
All right, somebody had a question for you. Quickly, just take this question 1 minute.
Yes, just rapid. Brother, the way the things are, because you are in the southeast right now, so you know how things is going over there, everything as at this now. Like a person like Dave, person like Dave Umain from a Boeing.
Okay, go ahead.
Are you hearing me?
I haven't got the question.
Listen now, listen.
Okay, the question is this: I ask you, like you are in the southeast right now, you are on ground right now, the way you speak, and we understand that you are calling from Igbo. I want to ask, like person like David Umahi, who is having interest, in the presidential seat too. Do you think that can we really get majority vote from the Boeing, like to vote for Peter Obi?
Well, even where I stay, let me just give you for example. The Boeing people, they know what they want. They know who can drive. They know who is running in Nigeria. How P2B have been going around, making its own speech. Even some of their Boeing, they know who they can vote for. Like the guy who came to do my POP, he's from a Boeing, Afipo precisely. So when I was asking him about this P2B and between P2B and David Omahi, who would he go for? He said no, he prefer P2B because at least he had been on the channel. He saw what P2B did in Onitsha.
Exactly.
When things was a little bit
okay. Excuse me, friend.
Can you hear me? David Omahi, the vote won't count. It's just like wasting his vote. But when he's going for the popular name that he know and someone that he have seen what he have done, then he prefer going for P2B that people so much cherish and admire. Because P2B is one kind of man that at least he will try to practice. He have practiced more of a British system. So he wants to transform Nigeria by using those systems to affect the country. Let's just give him chance.
Is David Umahi still on the race? I thought he has withdrawn or something. Is he still on the race?
Is he?
No.
Yeah.
No, he's still on the race. He's still on the race, yeah.
He's still on the race.
You sure?
Hello.
Okay, so what is actually your question?
Voice won't count.
Can somebody say something as well?
Hello.
Discussion is rotating among some people here trying to say something.
Somebody is actually one person more so that before you go.
Hello.
Tony,
can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, he can hear you.
I can hear you.
Okay, now I'm asking this question now. Sometimes ago, we heard that people that want to claim their voters card, they were beaten, some were killed or whatever. How many Igbo people have voters card? Now you are saying Peter Obi now you have voters card. How many people have voters card in Igbo land? How many have the mind to go to the voting units to place their vote or make their vote or to go claim their voters card? How many people have that mind? And how are we here in the South having that how will I say it now? That zeal, that priority that yes, the Igbo people are ready for Peter Obi. They have their voter card and they are going to vote that very day. How are we sure about it?
Okay. Okay, let me tell you. In where I stay precisely, or everywhere they are where normally say vendors. So all these vendors they will just come out. You see many people come out there to read daily news. Those who don't have money to buy newspaper. So you start hearing so many news from them. You're getting so many facts from them. They all have PVC, their voters card. So you now know who will vote and who will not vote. You now know if there's security will be there or not. So they are ready.
Okay, those people, excuse me. I'm sorry, excuse me. Those people who went there before to seek for their voters card and they were beaten and some were killed. Do you think they will have that mind to go again to go get their voters card? Or would that fear be in other people's mind, not to go get a voters card?
Like I tell you, currently now, this now things that even this morning, tomorrow, you see people gathering over. There are people who gather over there to discuss more about Nigerian politics and how they will vote. They are encouraging their people, like all this town meeting, town this thing, conference. So they are educating more people.
We are on Facebook. We are on Facebook and we are on social media every blessed day. And we are seeing some Igbo people say we don't want presidency. All we need is Biafra.
I believe some
There are so
people
many of them.
can do underground work. Let this man leave. People will do underground work. That's what he's there to tell us.
Chairman, may I weigh into the question this man is asking? The gentleman, I beg your pardon, is asking. Your question, it's a broad question. You say the purpose of campaign is to create awareness and to dispel certain fears, like what the two speakers, the gentleman on the platform said that these concerns are well founded. Okay, whether Igbos will vote or not, whether they vote or not. But the process of campaigning and creating awareness dispels this fear and makes people to change their mind. It's in every Nigerian. Who I'm going to vote for, who I'm not going to. Every one of us are discouraged. But at the same time, we can also be encouraged. It takes intense campaign to change people's minds. So some of this question you're asking, the gentleman cannot answer it outrightly. Because if I put that question to you, how do you know your brother or your sister will vote? You probably will say you don't know. But intense campaign and highlighting this fact that, listen, this man is credible. We can verify what he has done. Yes, there is issue of beating people going to do. At the same time, when social media comes into play and highlight these ills, then those who are responsible for perpetuating such thing will also take a step back. I want us to be positive. Let's maintain a certain degree of positiveness in respect to this. Yes, the failures are there. The challenges are there, can never be ignored. However, let us maintain, retain, continue in this positive aspect that we are treading right now. We don't let us go back. Now, to address the issue of corruption, if the question the man asked, the earlier gentleman asked, if Peter B will be able to fight corruption. Now, listen, corruption, it was there for 8 years in Anambra State, and he was able to fight corruption without even, killing anybody or taking anybody or putting anybody to prison or whatever it is, in his own way. Now, it is not easy to fight corruption in Nigeria. However, the one way we can fight corruption in Nigeria is to meet the man halfway, because it appears in every Nigerian, corruption is embedded in us. With due respect, I don't mean to cause offense. We must take active action our own self, by ourselves, to also do right and not join the bandwagon. We must what? We must, by our own self, to do what? To do right, to learn to say no to corruption. I don't have to bribe my way through. I have to start to change my mentality. If I'm going to this office...
But something you have to know, that corruption is in every Nigerian's heart.
Well, I just said that now, that it appears that it is embedded in us. Okay, so if corruption is in every Nigerian's heart, do you mean that we cannot change? Is that what you are suggesting, sir?
Not every
Are you suggesting that we cannot change?
We can be here changing it, but when we see the money in our face to face, we might change our mind.
I'm not among. Don't just say so.
You see,
my brother. Anybody here is among. Because you are not 10 million.
Excuse me, sir.
You change your mind.
Excuse me, sir. I said this yesterday. I take my time to pick my words, okay? Just in case we need to play this tape all over again. Let us maintain a degree of positivity here. Now, like I said, it appears corruption is embedded in every Nigerian. But at the same time, are we suggesting that we are not capable to change?
We can deal with it.
Are we saying that we cannot say no to corruption?
Why not?
If we can say no to corruption, Tinubu won't be a APC.
Sir, with due respect, we are fighting, seeking for a change.
New Nigeria.
Taking us back to Tinubu.
Who is going to change it now? You are here, you are talking, you are not among the delegates. The delegates are there picking these corrupt leaders. Who is going to
Sir, with due respect, sir, I will have to stop you there. With due respect, please. Please, your concerns are well founded. However, the way you are trading, you don't want to see any good or anything change that will happen. I'm sorry to say this. So let's maintain a degree of positivity in this regard. Yes, every Nigerian, we are bound to feel corrupt, we are corrupted, but we can change.
Exactly.
We
Corruption
can
is
change.
mindset.
I mean, I don't want to drag this matter, but I yield the floor back, please. Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Tony, I don't know your perception, and I don't know your idea, and I don't know what you are talking about. I think this platform is not to draw us back, and this platform is not here to deliberate on the corruption that the corrupt leader and some of their corrupt practices. This platform is to make awareness, to talk to Nigerians about the way forward and to pick a leader that will actually lead us to the promised land. So I don't know why you are saying the corruption. See, don't think because the people are hungry, they are stupid. Nigerians are not stupid. You are talking about we are not among the delegates. Even the delegates is a corrupt practice where few people are allowed to pick a particular person, and those few people are induced with money. Are they actually representing the popularity choice of the people? No. They are not.
This is a platform. This is a platform where you can speak your mind, speak the truth.
My
Even
brother,
if
you are not even speaking the truth now. You are drawing us back.
we are not drawing us back. We are saying things that is happening that we are seeing.
You are drawing us back. We've passed that level.
Yeah, we have not passed it. We are still in the level. We are in the corruption. We are still in the corruption. We are still in the level. Understand? There is corruption in the system. And I'm telling you, there is no way Peter Obi can win when there is Tinubu and there is Atiku. Because you and me, we are corrupt. Nigeria is corrupt.
Yeah, you are not corrupt.
We haven't passed that level. We are still there.
Excuse me, just like Mr. Tony, when you talk, you allow another person to talk.
Can I allow you to correct yourself? We use the word you and me. If you are corrupt, I am not corrupt. Don't use that word again. I think you are very new here. Look at me very well. If you use the word me and you say you are corrupt. Look at my name. I'm leftist Itoya Olegbe.
My brother,
I don't know if you understand.
If you get to Nigeria,
what do you mean by if you get to Nigeria? I'm in Nigeria. I just left Nigeria not
if you
quite
get
long.
to Nigeria and contest for a post,
I have been in a process. I am a human rights activist, always on the streets. I'm not like you talking here. I am always on the street. If you want me to send many videos, organizing protests, I'll be beaten by refrats, thugs, police, and all that. I have never collected money from
my brother, you using the word
corrupt. Don't say I am corrupt. I've never collected 1 naira from politicians. And nobody can tell you that I have collected money in my dealings. So if you are corrupt, don't say you and me.
My brother.
They are honest people.
Hold on. You cannot generalize corruption. You cannot forcefully inflict it on everyone right here. Okay, what this channel stands for, we stand against corruption. That's what Niger Watch stands for. That's why it is called Niger Watch. We don't compromise. We don't practice nepotism here, sentimentality, or favoritism on this platform.
I'm sorry to use that word. It's the way the annoyance gets to me. I'm very angry about this matter now. I'm sorry.
Exactly. Thank you very much, my brother. That's fine. That's all I wanted to hear. We are here to fight these devilish people that, of course, you and I pains that we are be dwelling on for a very, very long time. That's why we are here. Thank you very much. Lefty, hand over back to you. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Tony. We are all in it together. I know you feel so bad about the way a lot of people are being used and the people align themselves to be used. And this is one of the problems we're actually having. We've spoken about this severally here, that the problem is not even most of the leaders, it is we the people, because we allow ourselves to be used. We refuse to get knowledge, to know our right, to know that these leaders are servants. They are representing our interests. They are just one person representing maybe 100 people, for example. So you don't tell me that one person is more powerful, because the resources he's using is drawing the resources from the 100 people. He has no personal money. He's taking money from these 100 people. And these 100 people, they are praising him. And he goes back to say, take donut for today and a bottle of beer. They are happy calling him Babao. It's an opportunity. You see, I always say this. The problem we're having is not even the leaders. It is the people. If the people know themselves, this leader, they will all run away. That's why we are formally clamoring for revolution. So that everything, let's just start afresh again. So we are now saying to our youth, to Nigerians, we are all in this together. We suffered enough. That 5,000 they are bringing for you, or the bag of rice. Is it the bag of rice that kept you alive? Is it the bag of rice you'll be eating? How long the bag of rice is going to sustain you? They give you bag of rice, they take 100 billion from you, your money. The money of you, your children, your grandchildren. Which do you prefer? So I understand the point of Tony, but we can still beat them because it's happening everywhere. Not everybody is corrupt. All we need is knowledge. A lot of people are not knowledgeable. A lot of people don't understand this. They just feel that is how it is. That's why they deliberately took education and history away from a lot of people, especially northern people. They took education and history away from them so that they won't know nothing. They just tell them, go and do this. They do it because they are primitive. And that's not the portion we want as Nigerians. So let me not talk too much. I think I saw Madam, one woman joining us, Ifra Catfish. Is she still with us? I hope she has not left, because I actually saw her. I was happy that she came. Oh, she don't run. Oh. Madam, why now? Why? We are all men here. We need women to also lend their voice. At least, what do they call it? Gender equality shouldn't be on social media alone. You should also come out to do what a woman can do. They say women can do it better. Where are our women? Are they not listening to us? Why are they afraid to come out? Why are they afraid to come and talk? And if it is the pastor that is preaching now, the woman will go and take the husband and say, come, we have found Jesus Christ in that church.
I beg, leave pastor aside. Leave pastor, I beg.
They will wrap that in they will wrap it. Oh God, come on, the witch way they disturb us. That pastor will help us carry your money, give it to God.
Let someone else talk to us. Let someone else talk to us.
Okay, please let me talk. Let me say something, sir. Let me say something.
Go ahead, Mr. Tony.
Let me use. I want to use Brooklyn now.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, you they say Nigeria. Fine, no corrupt. I'm no corrupt. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
Mr. Tony,
You
I
are
can
not
hear you.
corrupt. I am not corrupt. But what about people in Nigeria? Are they corrupt? Now, you voted or you elected somebody who is the head of import and export of generator in Nigeria for a president for presidency.
Tell me, how will you have light, 24 hours light in Nigeria? Do
Now
you
you are
think
talking.
he's going to come and fold up his company? Say, okay, I want to give Nigeria light. Let me fold up my generator company. That's
Now
Atiku
you are talking.
Abubakar.
You are
In
talking.
a
It's not possible.
Lefty, can I reply?
in a
No,
developed
let him
world,
talk.
what
Let him
happened
No,
talk.
in
let
the
Tony
end SARS,
finish. He's making a lot of sense. Go ahead.
in a normal way, the what is the political aspirant, or what is it called, the APC Tinubu, that thing will happen for what they call am for toll gate. It don't end Atiku political career.
Tinubu.
Understand?
It's
But
Tinubu.
now we see they won't vote Tinubu for that same presidency. Why it go happen like that? Tinubu wey be say he put his pikin, he put his son, put his daughter for this kind places. At the same time, now we see they want they vote am say yes, our presidency for APC.
We
Is that
understand,
is that
Tony.
that one make sense?
Can I reply,
Why
please?
be say we Nigerian, mostly
It's
Nigerian youth,
okay.
we
It's
get the way we
okay.
take
It's okay.
dey
You have
use
made your
we
point.
talk as if say we dey do like say we no get sense. Why?
We don't hear you.
We don't hear. Lefty, can I reply?
Please.
That's Tiobala.
Yes.
Okay, Tiobala, go ahead.
Thank you, sir. I'll be busy. I've been at work, No. Thank you so much, Brother Tony, and every other panelist. I want to quickly address some point that Tony raised. Tinubu occupying spaces is only happening in Lagos.
Point that Tony raised. Tinubu occupying.
What is happening?
Go ahead. Yeah,
Okay.
be muted.
Okay. That one Tony is talking about is happening in Lagos, not in Edo State, not in Delta. That is only happening in Lagos. He has succeeded in caging at least some part of Yoruba. Just take that one for your notice. Remember, he says some people in Nigeria, they vote this and they do that and do that. Just take Benin election as a case study. Money was flowing everywhere. People were collecting money, still voting their conscience. The fact that people are hungry does not mean they don't know what they want. Just take that one for notice. That is the aspect of maybe talking about corruption or hunger or whatever. People are now wiser now. You cannot use this year now to compare 2015 or 2019. You talking about Nigerian people in Nigeria. Don't be so. Most of us came from Nigeria not quite long, not up to a year. What we are see, the people in Nigeria are feeling the heat. If you're even talking about Tinubu, they don't even go to Edo State. An average person know who Tinubu is, they know who Atiku is. So you telling us, like what they said, we don't have to go back. The way out now is what we should be talking about. We have a viable candidate, as far as I'm concerned. Peter Obi is the person right there. If you say, at least if the people of Nigeria can team up, the youth, the elderly, and the young can come up, spread the gospel around the country about Peter Obi, I see no reason why we should be complaining about. In short, the number of people in Nigeria are over 200 million. At least 100 or at least 100 or 80 is 80 million have voting age. But over the years, the total population of people voting for that country are just 25, 28 million. What about the other the demography of other side? So this time is going to be a game changer. I just want you to know that people should not just give up on this whatever. If they lie, they corrupt. But the truth of the matter is that the youth, the Nigerian people you are even talking about now, they are waking up from their slumber. Thank you.
Okay, please, I want to.
Who is that?
Can I?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. Part of why, in fact, today is my first day here, but I'm being educated. That's you can see I'm a good listener. I like listening to people to learn. And
thank you, sir.
Yes, you can be educated on you must be a good listener to be educated. So to me, I will say thank you to all of you for the interest you people are even showing. in discussing the affairs of Nigeria with the intention to move away from the old order to a new order. That's what I've learned going on here. You people want to move away from the old order to the new
Yes, because
order.
we are tired. We are tired.
Is that no? So that is I can tell people Niger Watch, this is what they are talking about, how to move away from the old order to the new order. Now, in moving away from the old order, from the point Tony raised, Tony, you have a work to do. You've been able to highlight why Tinubu is not a better candidate because of corruption and all those things you are telling us. If you are the only person that is aware of it and the rest people do not know, don't you know that you're alone? So you have to amplify the message, educate people, engage them in the debate. It won't be easy, Tony. It won't be easy. Engage them in the debate. In fact, the rest of us, it won't be easy. But engage them, explain to them why accepting 10,000 naira or 20 or whatever, the way they do it, it won't help because it hasn't helped. Since 1999, it hasn't helped, over 20 years. Now, the mess we are in now, which is the order we want to move away from to a new order. We've identified, I believe P2B is the best that has shown that has raised his hand now to take the lead. But one of the things I will take on board is how to also sort of allay the fear of people, because people will have a fear. This man is an Igbo man. Igbos don't like to vote. Some people say Igbos like money too much. How sure Atiku will just flood them with they will let us down? These are fears that should be addressed. If you see me, I was smiling. I don't take offense. That's how you learn. The only way you defeat somebody in an argument is point by point, you start to counter it with your own genuine point. That's how we learn. I want to be learning from here. So, in saying that, there are a lot of stereotypes people say that may not be true. Some are true. But given what we are facing today, the suffering in Nigeria is affecting everybody. Even if you are an Igbo man before, you feel you can buy 2 bags of rice. Even if you can afford 2 bags of rice before, you may afford one now, but it is the price of 10 before that you are paying for one now. Univasu is on strike. All the universities are closed down. If you're an Igbo man, your daughter is in school, everybody is at home. The way Edo man is crying is the way Igbo man is crying. It's affecting all of us. Now that it will be foolhardy for anybody to say that P2B is coming, then Igbo man will go and accept bribe. If I can say something here, which you people must have known, do you know for the first time in the history of Ohanese, they said any Igbo man that accepts a vice presidential slot will be cost. It doesn't mean
Exactly.
you won't ask. Huh? So
I said exactly.
exactly. So for the first time, Ohanese Ndi Igbo to say it, he said they want to see an Igbo man be on the ballot. If we vote and lose, no problem. But let us vote. But to go and accept a vice presidential slot for anybody, said any Igbo man that ever tries it, it will be cost. There are people that were cost during the Civil War. Those families, if I may, I won't mention their names now, but if you dare mention them, we all know them. So what I'm trying to say is that I want to encourage, because our people said it is the man. Since this is like an Igbo man putting his hands up, and the Ijaw man is willing, Edo man, a Bini man is willing, Isha, Ichekiri Urobo, TV, everybody is just talking of P2B. Who then is an Igbo man to fail people's hand? So that is the assurance I feel that we now be, somebody like me, we now be a burden and we carry. To reassure people that, look, everybody want to be looking at us. Igbos have a saying that the person who is being looked upon as a role model, you should not go and bring shame upon yourself again, people that to let people down. We won't. And this is the best opportunity. Thank God we have somebody like P2B. I can say it here without mincing words. If it were Rucha Sokorocha or Jose Okalo, and I bet you, let me just stop at these two people. No Igbo man will even look at their way. no Igbo man will look at their way. But because it's P2B, people will tell you, I've never seen a politician that will be going in the whole of Southeast, no siren, nothing. Even after being governor, walking on the street like any other person. And people will close their shop and be hailing him, Obi, Obi, looking for photograph. He doesn't have security. Simply because people now sat down to say, this man worked for us. He didn't steal our money. He never did. He did not. If I start to recount, because anything about P2B is that people should go back and then say, these things, is it really true? And mind you, this is a man. The latest thing trending now is that EFCC went to him to come and explain how he bought his house, 1996. He produced a check. The photocopier said, this is the check I used to buy it cash. I'm in UK. I have a mortgage. We pay. P2B didn't buy his own with mortgage. He bought it cash. You can buy cash, but you have to show the British people what you are doing. If not that EFCC is stupid, anybody who tells you he owns a property in UK, you can go to the local council. There's a way you do it, free of charge. They can tell you the owner of the house when it was bought and sold. They call it nethouseprices.com. Any house in UK, if you give me the address, I can put it and tell you, say, look at where it is. And this is when it was bought. So the thing surprised them. That was the shock.
CM, that your information, that house he bought was in US, not in UK.
No, UK.
Was it in UK? Because he bought the house before he even came on board to be a governor. He was a businessman.
It's UK. It's UK, Mr. Lefty.
In the 80s, 1988, 89 or around that time. Do you know one thing with P2B? Let me now tell you people. Do you know that P2B has had a company in UK employed white people to work for him? And he finished it.
That's correct.
With clean hands. And do you know, it was in P2B Smart I had it. He said, if you're a black man in UK, you're a suspect like I am. Then if you happen to be black and in Nigeria, you are double suspect. P2B is saying it, despite the fact that he goes to dinner with top people in the UK that know him, some businessmen. So what we are trying to say is that this is a man that when he come to rule Anambra State, to lead Anambra State, do you know the name we gave him? Say he's too tight-fisted. But rather than P2B spend money, let me give you an example. Short, this will be, there's what they call UBEB. You people can go, Universal Basic Education something. Obasanjo launched it, UBEB. This UBEB means that if you want to spend 1 million naira in your state for primary education, federal government will bring another 1 million and join it. So it will be counterpart. But before they give you, they have to put your own into the account. They will see it and then they put their own. So Peter Obinan said, this UBEB, how do they do it? He said, you do it, bring it to your Minister of Education. Peter Obi said no. What he wants is from Abuja to the primary school in Anambra State, to the headmaster. He said he doesn't want Commissioner for Education he doesn't want it to pass through the Education Ministry. He doesn't want it to pass through State Education Board. What he wants is that check from Abuja Ministry of Education straight to the primary school where they one area, that to the headmaster, say direct. He said because all those toll gates, now they bring corruption and people do not like it. That was why they impeached him. Later, he went to Supreme Court, fought it through, and then was very clean. So this is a man that will tell you, I will never want any kobo to be misused. One thing he advised the federal government to do, which they refused to do, he said, all these things, Nigerians are all over the world. We don't have an airline. He said, what they should have done was all this presidential jet Buhari is parking in Abuja, sell all of them, give it to one private person. If you're running Nigeria Airways as a private business, sell it. You, the president, if you want to travel, you tell them to bring one aircraft ready for you. You travel like the Queen. British Prime Minister, when he want to travel, he travel with British Airways. Maybe the one will come from Argentina to London.
Even here in Italy.
You see, listen. So Peter Obi knows. He was saying. He said under him, he said he will never borrow money. All this money they are borrowing, he said he will never borrow money. Rather, he will save. And how will he do it? He promised them that rather than go to China to go and borrow money and be doing a wrong way, international runway at Abuja, Lagos. So all these things are waste of money. He said, what you do is you tell everybody coming to Nigeria, whether you are going to Port Harcourt or Abuja or Kano, everybody must land at Lagos. When you land at Lagos, you will tell Ibon Air, maybe Akwa Ibom Air or APs or this our local airline or any of those ones, or Kada Air if he's still around. He said, your job is to carry people from Lagos to Kano, carry people from Lagos to Port Harcourt, carry people so that every money that comes into Nigeria goes to account in Lagos. Under 6 months, where they are making the money, you are doing international runway in Kano. After 6 months, you open Kano. And they still be doing the thing. After 6 months, you open a Port Harcourt. After 6 months, you open a Abuja. He said within 2 years, you've got about 4 standard international runway new without borrowing money. Where is the money from? All the money is coming from Lagos. So the man, he knows how to, that's in terms of managing money. All these things, Nigerians will be surprised. But the issue is, if he gets elected, which I know people will vote for him, Peter Obi is not a man that we say because you are close to him, he will buy a car and then they will be using. No. You'll be surprised that when Peter Obi comes, there won't be anything like presidential jet. He will tell you when I want to travel, I will tell any Nigerian airline who will give me discount to take me to America and then come back. So the man's lifestyle, that's why I say the character, he's just pure British. The way the British people is doing here. I'm in UK here. I know what obtains. You can never hear that this is the chief accountant. He has a special car park. It's a lie. Nowhere. Everybody parks. You park, you pay. So let me stop here. So this is Thank you. So this is exactly the type of man he is and the type of management he will bring into Nigeria. Unheard of. That's how he ruled Anambra State. Was able to save money.
All right.
I would like us to watch this video. As you all know, that delegates were one of the biggest problems we faced in the past primaries from PDP.
Okay, now.
All delegates, they were filled with cash, dollars, and all that. Some of them received cars, exotic cars. In fact, Atiku really spent money, which is wishing to come and collect when you guys vote him to become a Nigerian president. So I'd like us to watch this video. All videos matters right now, to counter these people. Let's listen to this.
Okay.
PDP primary. I no be politician. I be market woman. But I know figures. And I know when politicians, when they are trying to boo us. Let's take the case of Ekiti. I think Ekiti has 16 delegates. And in this primary, Fayose got 0 votes. So Ekiti people una package una vote, carry give Atiku. Southeast, I think out of 50 votes from the Southeast, I am only got, was it 14? And una package am, collect dollar. I think Delta too, na do and wholesale, collect dollar from Atiku. Most southern states, except for the ones that voted for Wike, una package una vote, una give Atiku. Tomorrow you people will be shouting marginalization. Hey, marginalization, I go kill now. No,
this gift is for one person at Mobilization party. How to the line. Only one person at Mobilization party. Alaja Rukas.
Time.
Enough try for there.
some doubting Thomas will not still believe this video.
For me, how will you believe such video? If it is money, why would they leave it like that?
Some doubting Thomas.
Hey, is this video for real? Is it money that will keep it?
It's for real.
Oh, Nigeria, they go kill us for that country. Oh.
All right, my people, now as we see, I'm now some more carry more can give on. Una see what they happen. Tinubu, Atiku, two of them, they are ready to compete with themselves with dollars this time. Listen, guys, we don't have the same dollar to spend. Obviously, we the youths, we need a change. We don't have the same dollar to spend, but we can unite. All we need right now is unison. Unison is what we need to stop these people. It's already obvious that these people are devilish. I've always described them as devilish human beings. Yes, PDP, APC are devilish parties. That video I watched will not be film trickle. That is the realism of what happened in PDP's primaries. If you think you have seen it all, wait for APC primary. Because
now those are the control the power zone. Now those are the disposal of money.
Yeah. Exactly, bullion van. Yes.
Please, I want to make a request.
Tinubu is warming up to make sure he defeats Atiku.
Yeah.
Sir, respectfully, may I jump in just briefly, please?
Before you jump in, please.
We want to. You see the gentleman that have earphones on.
We have a caller, please.
Sorry.
Hold on, sir. Let the caller contribute first, please.
Yes,
sorry.
Caller, please. Caller. Yes, where are you calling from? Tell us.
Okay. No, it's me, Eric. I just called back.
Okay.
I just got to talk to Mr. Togi.
Okay.
I want him to just clear his conscience and not to be negative about this platform, because the way he was shouting and screaming, he would discourage people whenever they call. If they have something to contribute, they will ask if maybe is he okay thinking that way.
Okay, no problem. He has if you can hear me, he has cleared himself. He was actually on the right side, just that he was sentimental. He was on the part of also.
The last man who was talking, he just called the man. The man had one big point he wanted to speak. He just called the man short.
Okay, it's all right. Thank you. We have another caller. That one has been taken care of. Let's quickly take this. Thank you very much. Yes, please tell us your name and where you're calling from. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, please. Yes, your name and where you're coming from.
Yeah, I have to thank you.
Tell them to off their device over there now. The noise is too much from their phone.
We can hear you, but there's noise on your background. We're having a hall back. Please, off the device you are watching us from. Engineer Ken, please. The noise is from you. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
That's not me.
Thank you for this video you just shown now. Please, I will encourage that such videos should be shown to people so that our Nigerians should know the level of corruption and the way all these Tinubu and all these Atiku are well prepared. And even the EFCC, they are supposed to see all these things and make sure they are being arrested. Because just look at people, naira, dollars, euro are being loaded in a trailer in Nigeria where people are dying every day that there is no money. Lecturers are at home, children are not going to school. The money inside that trailer that I'm seeing now can even pay the lecturers and build so many things in Nigeria.
It's not about even that. It's not even about that. When Nigerians are going to borrow money, why are they not borrowing us their money?
Okay. These are the problems we are having. They will now go and borrow, take the money down to Nigeria, share it among themselves, send it back to where they borrowed that money, and that money will be there. They will now be paying interest on what they paid, and all this thing is on top of our head. Look at all the Nigerians in the diaspora. People are using us as if we are fools, and we don't know what we are doing. And our country, few people are just collecting this money.
Sorry, sir.
Please.
You made mention of EFCC. What did you call them? EFCC, Abi PWS, Abi NEPA.
No, because the EFCC and these people, are they not supposed to be arrested? If it is all those Yahoo boys that are doing all this, would they not arrest them, the police and the EFCC?
Please, I'm sorry, I'm not in Nigeria. Who are the EFCC, sir?
I think those are the financial people that are arresting those that are corrupted, that are corrupt.
Can you use corruption to fight corruption?
That is the problem.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
PDP proud.
I just have a little thing to contribute.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. You see, what I have said earlier is still what I'm still saying, that we Nigerians, we should all come down and really enlighten our mothers and sisters in Nigeria. That, look, all these things, all this money they are collecting is just on top of other Nigerian people's head. We know Peter Obi will not have such money to finance this election. And this is another big problem. This area we are going to look at, because somebody was talking there that if Tinubu now bring out this money and Atiku brings his own, people in Nigeria, they will collect because they are all suffering. They don't have any feather anymore. And we at the diaspora, we have to contribute immensely. That is one thing again, please.
All right.
I just have to beg. Please, I want this video to go viral. I will even want if you can help me to send it on my phone, please.
Thank you very much. We'll talk about, we'll ask our team if that is allowed. Thank you very much.
Yes, please. I would also like you to share to people. I will help to share this video. I need it.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, lefties, these are the tools we use for campaigning. These are what
we have another caller.
Okay, I'll use it again, no problem.
Chris from Dublin. Thank you.
Hello.
Yes, you're online.
Okay, can you hear me?
Everybody's listening to you, sir.
Oh, good evening, everybody. It's been a wonderful debate. I've been trying to follow since. Trying to call in, but I've not been able to. Well, so many things have been discussed on the platform, but I just want to make it short. You see, in my opinion anyway, I think there should be no excuse why we will not try and vote in Peter Obi. In my opinion, I think it is better we try and vote him and he lose honorably instead of just thinking that, oh, it's going to be either PDP or APC. I don't even want to mention the name of their candidates. Because if we look back to 1999, the whole of the Southwest, I mean the whole of the Yoruba states, even Lagos and Ibadan, where you have millions and millions of votes, they didn't vote for Obasanjo, and Obasanjo still won the election. So this excuse of trying to say, oh, the Igbos are betrayers, they will not vote for Peter Obi, they will not do this, they will collect money. Please, let's jettison all those excuses. They are just too ephemeral. So let's focus on trying to do our best and do our bits. We spread the gospel about Peter Obi. To be honest, there's nothing you can tie to this man. He's down to earth. There's no corruption case, no fake degree, no corruption, nothing, no scandal. He's hale and healthy. So we have to try our best and do all we can do to vote him. We should not even make this about the Southeast voting for him or not. If Obasanjo could win an election without the whole of the Southwest voting for him, I don't see any reason why Peter Obi will not also win, even without the vote from the East.
Thank you
it is
very
about
much.
Nigeria. It's not about the Easterners.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Can I come in?
No, hold on. Someone was trying to say something
We have
earlier on. What's your name, please?
few persons that just came in. The person I was calling before, the only lady I saw in our midst before. Thank God she came back to also Madam Ephrata Catfish, you are welcome. We see you.
Hello, sir. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening, madam.
Good evening, madam.
Yes, well done, sirs. Hello, Mommy Diaspora, and everybody on the comment
Welcome,
section.
madam.
Hello, everybody. Well, I'll just tell you this. So, in the last couple of week or couple of days, we've seen a total, complete overhaul of the political system. And I just want to say that at this point in time, we, if we're going to kind of like want to be supporting Peter Obi as a group, if that's what we have chosen to do, if that's what the leadership of Nigeria Watch has chosen to do, or if they are considering or are yet to consider who to support, I'm telling you, Peter Obi should be one of them. Not just the only one, maybe one of them. Who knows what's going to happen as we move along? But, you know, I've been following social media.
Hello, Madam, please just give me this caller some moment to express himself.
No,
Please,
callers first, please.
No, callers are very important. Callers are very important.
What I actually want to say.
Yes.
Thank you very much for the opportunity once again.
Yes.
What I actually want to say is that people should know that delegate election is just a fraction of party leaders coming together to decide for the kind of the few coming together to decide for all. Yes. People should not use delegate election to judge the proper election. So when it comes to the proper election, that is where the voice of the people, become of paramount importance. So when it comes to the re-election, that is where we have to make that actual choice. So if we want to really commit ourselves to Peter Obi, let us commit ourselves to Peter Obi positively. Let us forget how delegates people are being elected into position. Some people were agitating as regard the Igbos, not having the fear of the fact that the Igbos might not vote come out to vote because of the abnormalities that is going on in that place. Trust me, when it gets to that time, before that time, they will normalize. The Igbos, they are very cooperative. I see permit me to say this, I see the Igbos as the most cooperative people in that land when it comes to industrialization. And when they know what they want, they know how to get it. They are the only tribes that have always, been resilient to this government right from time. So if they are really committed to doing it, they will do it.
Please, Collins, thank you very much. Let's give back the panelists the chance.
Yes, please, Mr. Lefties, don't interrupt the next 4 panelists, please. Even though callers are calling, don't pick any call for now, please. Ephrata Catfish, Nigeria, go ahead, madam. Talk to us, and we have to give room for another 3 panelists to speak, but none of them have got the opportunity to talk since. Callers, please be patient with us. We have to shuffle this in the rightful way. Go ahead, madam.
Okay, so the way I would like us to look at this is at what's going on is this. So we're all saying Peter Obi. At the end of the day, we are going to have to actively be involved. Okay, so we're talking about at this point grassroots politics. I keep saying grassroots politics because, like somebody said earlier, how did Obasanjo win? It's because everybody supported him. At the grassroots, even in all the local communities. So at this point in time, Peter Obi needs funding because he's dealing with people who has enormously deep pockets. Peter Obi is not corrupt. We all know that, but we also know that he's not going to be able to raise the funds to be able to bankroll this. Because at the end of the day, people on the streets, they might at the end of the day chop and clean mouths. We're hoping that's what they do. You understand? But he needs funding. So I just hope that he has a solid team. I also hope he's able to galvanize the youths, something that Sowo Rare was not really able to do, so that we can just hit the ground running and just begin to have massive support for Peter Obi, because the whole country, I know the South and the Southeast. Oh, that's another thing I want to talk about. If only at this point in time, the people from the Southeast would only just look beyond the future, because the future is Biafra. I know that. Biafra is going to happen. We can't stop it. it is bigger than us. It's larger than anybody and what anybody says. Maybe not now, maybe when we are not here, after we've gone, but the Biafra is going to happen. But if only the people of the Southeast could come together at this point and say, let's support one of our own. Because they are clamoring for one of their own to be lead. And here's the opportunity. If they can support him economically and with their votes, I'm telling you, he's going to give all these other people a run for their money. That's just all I have to say for now.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam. To be honest, I don't think these have anything to do with our own or their own. For me, what we want right now is a leader that can bring smile and restore Nigeria back again. That's all we need. To me, I don't really care about tribalism. I don't care where the person is from. You know, Oshiomhole came here to deceive everybody that he wants to contest as the president while he was having another ambition. So somebody blame me tomorrow now that I did not support my Edo man, you know. So trust me, we need a transparent leader, a leader that have Nigerians at heart, you know. So Peter Obi is already demonstrating that. If you have to look at him holistically, his history and all that, you have every reason to clamor for him. Someone like Sowore as well. It's just that at the moment now, Sowore, the funds is not there for him. A lot of Nigerians are not clamoring for him. I don't know why. To be honest, I've asked myself so many times, I don't know what we want. You know, sometimes it looks like the efforts, you know, it doesn't worth it. We cry, things are hard. We cry, things are not working how we expect it to be. But we are not putting in the effort to change the narrative, to change the way things are going on right now. Now, so we go, one of these devilish leaders will take over again. You know, I will be here in the next 8 years, be waiting for them to leave office. I don't know. Next person, back to you.
May I come in now?
It will change. It will.
Yeah.
What?
May I come in?
Yes.
Okay.
Who is that? Who is speaking?
Okay,
Please?
okay, carry on.
My name is Andrew.
Okay, Mr. Andrew. Yes, talk to us.
Yeah.
Please, everybody mute yourself.
Please, don't let us be discouraged. Don't let us be pessimistic, okay? We should not be discouraged. I keep saying that. We may think people on ground are not doing something. But like one of the speakers spoke that it is better we support for Peter Obi. If we fail honorably, than to support any other person. So, and that is the truth. I'd rather support him, even if he doesn't win, which will be disappointing. I will take pride in it that at least I fought for a change, not for something that we already know. Now, when the video about money was being shown, it's not that I don't believe that it is money. I know it is money because I've seen it before. Not the video. I've seen where money is being shared before. And I've seen where people steal money. Okay. But we should not be discouraged. These videos are what you use as a tool for campaigning. While you are not attacking the man directly, you are highlighting the fact that this is what is taking place. Is this how we want to sell our rights away to this person? Another speaker spoke that Atiku controls generator supply in Nigeria there. When you put such a person in position, what are we going to expect? Do we think it's going to bring electricity for us? The answer is no. Like the gentleman that is on the panel there with this thing. I mean, you highlighted Peter Obi's past record. It would be nice if you could write it for us, for Niger Watch, so that we can put it in a way and spread this thing out. This is what we change people's mind. We are human beings. We change minds. We can change our mind. That's why I said I want to remain positive. We can, sir, Lefty, Mr. Watch, Niger Watch, and Kachi that I know. This platform at this point, with due respect, we cannot remain neutral. I was muted. I don't know why.
No. Go ahead.
Yeah, it is impossible to remain neutral. It's not possible. You can't remain neutral. I'm sorry to. Yeah, yesterday I wasn't sure, but at this point now, you cannot remain neutral because we are seeing the things we've seen and we are seeing the things that are happening. So we have to, for this period, we have to dedicate, you have to, in a way, dedicate this channel for the purpose of change in Nigeria. And this will be for Peter Obi. I think you have to sit down and think about it and say, listen, we cannot remain neutral. It's impossible for us to remain neutral in these circumstances. We have to use this channel for change. If it is for change, who is it for change? If today you remain neutral, Atiku enters, we're going to blame ourselves. If we remain neutral, Tinubu entered, we're going to blame ourselves. But even if you remain neutral and you support Peter Obi and it fails, you're not going to blame yourself because you know you did what is right. What is right may not necessarily win at the end of the day, but you did what is right. That is the most important thing. One last thing before I yield the floor. One thing about us, Nigeria, is this. We don't verify things. And it is very, very sad. We don't verify things. And this is also happens in the church where pastor will preach. Rather than you go back to the Bible to verify what was preached, you take it hook, line, and sink. Same way Peter Obi have said a lot of things. Nobody is going to verify. They just say, oh, it's like, no, the man stated, I mean, the gentleman on the distance also have highlighted some facts about him. Let them go and verify. Then that will make them to have an informed, make them have the informed decision. We don't verify things. We don't verify things.
Thank you.
We don't take what Atiku says, take anybody say. Okay, take what Peter Obi said as well, too, but don't be discouraged. Please, I'm begging you, don't be discouraged. It's not all gloomy, it's not all dark. Please, I yield the floor back. Thank you for this opportunity. God bless you.
Yes, before...
Can I come in, Mr. Najawash?
Yes, I would let lefties do that, but let me respond to a comment on the comment section. I saw a comment that will bring to my attention right now.
Yes, I saw that.
Okay, is that what you wanted to address?
I wanted to talk about that and one other one from our panelists, but just go ahead.
Okay, let me address that. Mr. AG Vince, I'll put your comment on the screen, rather. Let me just put it on the screen. You said, Mr. Elvis, if you say someone can talk about Tinubu or Atiku in your channel, you are not different from Buhari dictatorship. All right, AG Vince, in case I did pronounce your name well.
These are the Buhari, what they call them, the Bola Ahmed Tinubu children.
No, please hold on. AG, one thing you must understand, if you've been following us for a while, we talk about all these people on our channel all the time. The only thing I will not allow, to campaign for them on this channel. Talking about them is not a problem. In fact, we talk about them every day. And for you, if you want to talk about them, is your right. You are entitled to your opinion, but I will not allow you to use this channel to campaign for either Atiku or Tinubu. That's it. I don't think, please, everybody mute yourself. Noise is coming from someone. You get what I mean? So talking about them is different from campaigning for them on this channel. You can call in, for example, oh, Tinubu is the best. That's your opinion. I'm not going to cut it off, but I will never support it. You will never hear such thing from me or any member of my team will be campaigning for these devilish people that have caused us pains, to be campaigning for these same people that have been recycling themselves, or if it's one of us or some of us, Nigerians, that have been recycling them since the creation of Nigeria. No. But we talk about them, but we cannot campaign about them. I guess you get this now. Hand over to lefties in case you want to add to that. Thank you.
And if you don't like, you can campaign for Kingsley Morgan and what's it called?
It's okay. Tell about that, please. It's okay. I just wanted that's corrected. That was one, and I also want to also talked on our only lady that just spoke not quite long ago. He spoke very well, but I just want to call our attention to one statement that I think we here would not want to preach about. That is BRAFA. We are here to talk about Nigeria as a nation. We are not here to talk about a section or division. So when you say the idea is about BRAFA, that is not sellable for Peter Obi. I don't think Peter Obi is talking about BRAFA. Peter Obi wants to lead Nigeria and do the best he can do to rescue Nigeria from where it is. And BRAFA, let me remind you, BRAFA will not agitate if Nigeria is doing very well and we are given equal opportunity. This agitation will not be there. Igbo will not come out. Kanu will not be there. A lot of people will not come out. If we are under one rule, equal opportunity, equity everywhere, you don't have time to think about, I want to leave. Why would you want to leave when everything is clear? So sectionalism came all about because of bad government and oppression. So I want to quickly use that to correct that for us. And on that note, I want to quickly go to Oga Bed, please. Agbe, hold on. Yeah, Agbe, please. I saw you. Please, you.
Point taken, Mr. Leftist. Point taken.
Thank you very much. Mr. Bed, you just came in. Mr. Ben, okay. It seems Mr. Ben is busy. Okay, Mr.
What
Agbe.
about Engineer K? Engineer K have not said anything. I don't know.
Agbe too have not said anything. He was here before Engineer K. After Agbe, Engineer K.
Thank you very much for having me again. In fact, I will say just some few words. You see, the things I wanted to say since I come in, I've been said by these brothers who have a cap on his head. I think Mr. I don't really get the name clear here. You see, he have taught us much about, person of OB, and which we all have saw that the credentials of that man and the character of OB as a leader, we have already saw it. OB have said many things. And whenever Obi is speaking, he always said the record are there. Go and verify them by yourself. That means he's directly speaking to the public and directly speaking to the EFCC and whatever. All investigation foxes to go to the verification. You see, like the area of that guy that Mr. AJ Vibes that speak that post a comment here just now. He made a mistake. Maybe he doesn't know that this panel, because when we talk about Buhari is for for the we all know that it's for only the ethnic group of him that he give powers. But here the Igbo speak here, the Yoruba speak here, the Hausa speak here, the Benin speak here in this platform. So this platform is not made for only one ethnic group alone. It's made for all Nigeria. So come to the area of
you're right.
Come to the area of how do we go forward? Just like what Mr. Andrew said, we need to do a like campaign, one way or the other, start from our family, then from there, if anyhow we can put this together for we to be the parcel of those who will be in this movement of the OB addiction, so that by tomorrow, if we win, we bear the flag of winner. If we lose, we bear the flag of a fighter that's not run away, that live and hide a corner to fight for another day. You see, in 2011, I live here in Italy, Rome, precisely. In 2011, there was a big economic problem within the government of Berlusconi. Then what happened? The people now came in, said, we are tired of this system of a credit problem issue. You have to step down. And Berlusconi stepped down. They brought in a man called Mario Monti. And Mario Monti come in under one year. He changed the narrative. The economy balance. things begin to change because he was an economist. The man was an economist. Now, at the end of the day, he said he have done his job. Then the man left. They now brought a man called Renzi. What I'm trying to say here is this, like what Peter Obi have done. If you see a man who can be able to manage a country or manage a state by cutting the cost of governance, bringing it down, that is the person who are ready to move state or to move country forward. Do you know what this man did when he came into power? There are blue vehicles that are made for the ministers. More than millions of vehicles here in Italy. The man removed all of them. He said, Minister, you can even go any of your appointment with taxi. Take taxi. Are you getting it now? Here we don't have what they call a presidential flight or presidential airline. Pope is here in Italy, in Rome. Pope used an Air Italian as rich as Catholic Church worldwide. He used Air Italian. Whenever Pope want to travel, he called for the aviation what's so called the aviation minister. Then they will bring the flight for him to and from whatever way he's going to and coming from. Then we pay for the expenditures. You understand me now? There is nothing like government flight or government. They always use their own airline here. So you see, Peter Obi is talking about things like this. A man, I need a governor I say a governor, I need a president who can go to Aso Rock and say, yes, this section of expenditure should be bring down like this. This section of area of expenditure should be come to like this, like what the way he did in the Anambra state. And these are the reasons why they impeach him. This man won an election and he stayed for 3 years before they give him the power back again. A man who were impeached by the PDP governors, by the PDP's representative, House of Representatives, and he waited for 6 months to regain power back again. So this kind of person he have us in mind. He can still stand and work for us. We know we say human beings, we're not perfect in every area. The way I see Peter Obi, let me rest my case here. The way I see Peter Obi, the way I saw him in the other side of him, is a person who Nigerians can call and say, listen, we are putting you on trial for 4 years trial, and we will sign contract with us. If you fail, I don't know if you understand me, that this is what we are going to do. It's a person who have a listening ear, is a person who also, is a leader who have, that mindset of leader that I'm leading the people. I am the people, I am serving the people, I am not leading them. Are you getting it now? It's a man who listens to advice. So we need people like this as the institution of Nigeria now. Thank you and God bless you all.
Yes,
Thank you so much.
Before Mr. Elvis continue, I want to quickly thank everybody because this today on we go live for Elvis, make it stay rich tomorrow. The artist stay yesterday. So me,
yesterday, I touch you well.
I touch me. I don't want to.
Now you carry out by yourself. If you leave Elvis carry out. This is how you
I want to thank everybody. I want to go and sleep. Elvis, the night shift now your turn. Thank you. Thank you, callers. Thank you, everybody. Bye. We'll talk tomorrow.
No, Allah. We'll be rounding up soon. Thank you very much, lefties. I appreciate your time here, and we start all over again tomorrow. Thank you very much. Have a good night, my brother. All right, my people, please. I want to give everyone round 2 minutes now. Everyone round, which I would like to start with Engineer Ken. Engineer Ken, I've not said anything since. Engineer Ken, are you there with us?
Yes, I've been here, but anytime I'll mute myself, I will be on mute again. I've been here.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right. I called you around. Okay, talk to us, sir.
I'll be here for over an hour.
Yes,
so
yes. You are one of us. So you need to be patient.
You are the hero of the house.
Exactly.
It's okay. It's okay. So how you guys doing?
Yeah, we are great. Talk to us, my brother. What's the way forward now? Because I know you were planning for Wike. Wike is already out of the game now.
Yeah, I was worried. I gave Wike my love, I tried to make Wike my first love, but my heart was broken when our certain governors and the rest of them they really messed up. See, that is one problem that we have. We are not united. You know, we saw what playing with the Northerners. You know, they all gave this man the chance to come in, but we are very greedy. We want to have it by ourselves. You know, I either get it or the thing will spoil. Nobody will get them. You know, these have been a problem in the south, west, south, and in the eastern part of our country. Well, right now, give us a take. I think I will stand with Peter Obi. But the problem is this: Peter Obi policy, the Nigerian governors and the Nigerian politicians, you know, and the Nigerian ministers that have been there, the past and the present, the House of Senate and the House of Representatives, those people are not ready. They cannot support a man like Peter Obi. They will never support him. Even his own party label, those one might not have a choice to bring him out. But 90% of them will not support his agenda. You know, to cut off their funds, to reduce their money, to set up a lot of things. You know, when you decide to do that, you're going to hurt a lot of pockets. You're going to hurt a lot of godfathers' pockets. And those godfathers, those greedy men, they are not ready to give up. They are not ready. You know, so except maybe God has held the cry of the common man in that country that will say, you know what, let's give it to Peter Obi. You know, before that will happen, our religions are leaders. You know, I won't call them a leader. Let's call them pastors. They are pastors. They are not leader. Because a leader will go hungry for his people or for his children to eat. You know, a leader like our late our president from South Africa, you know, late Nelson Mandela. Now, Mandela spent 27 to 28 years in the prison as a leader. And I strongly believe that the Margaret Thatcher and the European leaders, they will offer him things that wants to bring him out from that prison, but it's going to hurt his people. So I believe that man refused. That was why he was there for all these years. And I don't see no Nigerian politicians that will do that. You know, so that is why I will never call them a leader. I always call them politicians. You know, politicians are greedy. Only myself alone and my family. And that's it. You know, so for the Nigerian people, you know, if any one of them can hear us now, you know, no matter what they will give to you, you know, support Peter Obi for changes. But my fear is this: will the elite politicians, will they allow Peter Obi to emerge? With that election, will it be free and clear? You know, will they allow it to be? If that would be the problem. The only way we can get it right will be this. The same method that we use in Benin, that when you vote, stay there and let it be counted in your presence. That would be the only way. You know, that would be the only way out. And for that way to be done, Peter Obi need somebody. You need people. You need money to fund it. You need money to fund it. You know, we have to call this spade a spade. You need money to fund it. Because people are going to stand there. They are going to get paid. You know, they're going to get paid. You know, so people are going to stand there, they are going to get paid. So that we should make sure that everything is being counted. You know, so I mean, for now, I will take my leave for now. I hope Peter Obi comes in as the next Nigerian president.
God bless you, Engineer Ken. I appreciate your contribution there. I will move on now to Mr. Okundaye. Mr. Okundaye, please use your 2 minutes right now because we are rounding up soon.
Thank you, sir. Uh, what I will just say now is that my brothers who come from the east, please, you know that many Easterners are in internet. Despite most of our people who travel thought voting internet doesn't count. But we that understand life, who all know what is called suffering or suffered, that wants to go out of suffer, know that vote of internet can count. So tell us to help us to tell the Igbos who are in internet to start campaigning for Peter Obi, because most Igbos are in internet. So with that, they will be spreading, because I know Igbo has meetings, so they do meeting, not like we, the Benis, the Edos and his families who doesn't do meetings. So that is for that. Then in other hands, I'm urging everybody who know that he need good government or good governance should do sticker. If you have 100 vehicle, go and put Peter Obi stickers in that 100 vehicle. If you have one, if you have a house, put it in your house. Let everybody be seeing it. If you have bicycle, put Peter Obi sticker for your bicycle. If you are going to farm, for those who are going to farm with you, we know. Because I know one strategy that these cabals, because I'm going to use them now, use the real words today, as this old politicians, what they are going to do now, they are going to make sure that APC come from the certain part. The APC candidate come from the certain part, that first will not divide the SAT by saying, our person now is now the APC, so let us support him. Then they will now find the certain part to bring as vice to Atiku. Then that one has now take two different dimensions from Peter Obi. So we all should know that one, that because that one that is vast now is people will say we want to vote our party. That time you now see people are strongly for party now. Those are APC say we want to vote our APC. Those are PDP who say we want to vote our PCP. We are going to beg all our people, whether they bring person from your brother as a vice or they bring your brother as APC. Please, we don't need that, because we are all suffering. We are all suffering, whether from the north, from the south, from the east. People are suffering. So let everyone who need a good living, who need a better life,
thank you,
get his PVC and vote Peter Obi. That is only what I will have to say, because I don't want to analyze anything at all to go for this one or that one. Please put sticker. Tell your people to do sticker. Tell the Igbo people are in social media to start advertising Peter Obi. If you have a Yoruba, tell them to advertise Peter Obi. If you are a friend to Ansa, you are from the north, tell them to advertise Peter Obi, because Ansa are still suffering. It is their side they kill highest more than our side. For those who thought that Igbo, because of Igbo urging for their succession or something, whatever we might call it, that they doesn't vote. Biafra agitation have been there before they vote. This is their last governorship Anambra election. So people should take that sentiment out of it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kudai. I'll go to Tio Bella. Tio Bella, please talk to us in 2 minutes.
Yeah, thank you so much, my leader, and everyone on this great platform. I want to use this medium to tell each and every one of us and all the listeners that work is going on as we speak right now. Underground work is going on in Nigeria. Take it or leave it. People are more aware of Peter Obi. People are doing underground work. As in, we have people in Benin, for instance, in Edo State, all those comedians, skit maker and all that. They are doing what you call PVC challenge. Don't mind me. Permanent voters card challenge. You know, they are doing it. Orientation is ongoing. People are aware of what is happening around them. So we should not, as in, the truth of the matter is that work is ongoing. Even as little as my village, as in I call people, they are aware of this Peter Obi. So they are aware of who Atiku is. They are aware of who Tinubu is. They are aware of who all those other what you call candidates or aspirants, who they are. We should not be discouraged with the fact that people are not aware. The people are aware. The only thing we can just do now, like somebody said, raise fund, and people are still doing that. There is an account going. Short. I have people I'm listening to on Facebook and all that. There is a what you call account. People are donating money. So I won't be sincere with you. People are more aware than ever before. And I also want to use this medium to tell each and every one of us to get maybe to do our own parts more by informing our own family member. And we should remove the idea of maybe how will I put it? Like what our honorable brother here said, that we they giving the power with those people in Labour Party voting or with those people in PDP voting, all those kind of things, ministers, whatever. Those people don't make up less than 10% of Nigerian population or the voters. So the people matters. And as I speak with you, if you go to, at least if you listen to ITV, listen to Silverbird and all that, we see elderly people calling in, making their contribution on how these people have destroyed that country. So they are more aware. They are more aware than we think. Please. And we should believe the people is the power. And we
Thank you,
just
my
have
brother.
to be ready and encourage each and every one of us.
God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you too, Bella. Let me move on now to Mr. Ben. Are you there with us?
Good evening, Mr. Niger. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, Mr. Ben. Thanks very much for joining us. You have 2 minutes to
Okay.
talk to us. We are rounding up now.
I promise to make it snappy. Quickly, I was the last caller on the show last night when Mr. Leftist was there. And I made a call and said that someone earlier had made a comment and said people from a certain part of the country were primitive. And I said that was not a good statement to make. Mr. Midwest thought I was addressing that comment to him. So I'd like to use the opportunity to say to him, the comment wasn't actually for him. I was rather saying someone had said that earlier and that wasn't good enough. Now, with regards to the conversation today, I want to do two things. I want to quickly appraise Peter Obi, and I also want to quickly talk to his supporters. For Mr. Obi, he seemed like a good man, but two things for him to bear in mind. When you're going to run for an office, you do not attend the declaration of someone else that is declaring for the same office and say the man is the best man for the job. And 2 or 3 days later, you go and declare for the same office. It doesn't make any sense. So that's a big error on his part. He did that 3 or 4 weeks ago. You don't do that because you're technically saying the man is better than you. So why are you running? That's number one. Number two, a few days ago when Atiku won his ticket, Mr. Obi went on Twitter and called Atiku my boss and my leader. You're running for the same office with the same man. You can address him in a better way. Don't call him my boss and my leader. That's sending a wrong message. You were his VP candidate a few years ago. Some people will think you're leaving the door ajar for him to use you as a vice presidential candidate again. That's not necessary. It's a contest. If you're good enough, you contest against him. When the election is over, you can call him your leader, your friend, your whatever. That's separate. So that's it for him. For his supporters, I have two things to say to them. Do you want Peter Obi to be the president of Nigeria or the president of Southern Nigeria? If you want him to be the president of the whole of Nigeria, you need to find a way to sell your candidate to the northern part of Nigeria as well. All the comments I've been hearing about Benin, ITV, Benin, Delta, nobody has talked about Zamfara, Kano, Kaduna, Sokoto. He's not going to be president of Southern Nigeria. He will be president of the whole of Nigeria. So Peter Obi's supporters need to stop talking to themselves. They need to talk to people who are not hearing about him at the moment. That's another point I wanted to address to them. And lastly, I also want to say this. Peter Obi is not a perfect man, but he seems to be the best of a lot of bad people. So, for instance, you see, it's important to appraise these people. This is why they said Buhari was the best and then see what we got. When he was governor, there was a point where they said he invested Anambra funds in a brewery that was owned by his parents. That's not good enough. It's not tidy enough. I'm not saying he stole money, but I'm saying as he has his good side, there are things that he has done that is not good enough. So he needs to work on that so that when he gets there, he can do better. And lastly, his supporters also need to ask themselves a key question. Who are going to be the legislators under the Labour Party? He cannot go in there and make decisions with executive orders alone. He needs senators and he needs members of the House of Rep. Who are the people running under this platform? His supporters also need to know this as a last point. He may not win in 2023. Buhari run for like 12 years. Atiku has been running for like 15 years or 30 years or whatever. So this is a marathon. I don't hate the man, but we need to be realistic. Southern votes alone will not get him there. So it's not for all our Igbo brothers alone or South alone. No, you speak to people across the whole country. You can sit in America or Dubai and say, there's WhatsApp group. How many Northerners can see your WhatsApp group?
All right,
Thank you very
Mr.
much.
Ben.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bless you, Mr. Ben. Please, everyone, mute yourself, mute yourself, mute yourself. The noise on your background, we don't want to hear it. Thank you. All right, let's move on now to David. Are you there with us? David, is your time
Let's
to
move on now to
David, please mute your gadget. I'm hearing myself back. David, mute your gadget. I'm hearing myself back.
I'm hearing myself back.
I already did. I already mute myself. Can you hear me?
No, there's so much noise coming. I'm still hearing myself. I just muted you now. I want to unmute you. You'll see now that you're going to be hearing my voice.
I'm hearing myself. I just muted you now.
So I'm not sure. You need to rejoin us again. I'm sorry, I have to
He
remove
used
you.
to wash. Maybe the one he used to wash.
Lucky Raf, please use your 2 minutes with us now. Good evening to you. Unmute yourself, please. We are not hearing you. Unmute yourself, Lucky Raf. Okay. No, you muted yourself. Okay, better leave it like that, please. Good evening to you.
Yes,
Please talk to
good evening, brothers and sisters, if there is a sister in our midst. All we are saying is okay, but I want to plead with us, just as the last speaker have said. We don't need, right now, I will beg us to, when you need something, you have to believe first before you can even be able to make any impact on that. Anambra State is very difficult state. If he is able to fight it out and succeed in Anambra, Obi is stronger than people thought. He has spine. And what we focus now is anyone who is coming on this platform to talk about Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa is not the time for that. I want to plead with us. Everything we are doing now should be about bringing as many people in as possible. As many people as possible. We are working for the entire nation to succeed. So if we know what you want to say and it have to do, or it can lead to someone misinterpreting or understanding you in another way, negatively, suspend that word. Focus on the mission. Stick on the mission. Now, another thing is, there is no platform too small to, any platform can contribute and help in one way or the other. For us in diaspora, if there is a way we can create a WhatsApp group that will, to send out instruction, anyone in diaspora should send for his people at home. If you fail to register your PVC and support Obi in any way you can, don't call my number for cash anymore. Nigeria is not a country where people outside vote. And I can tell you, if Nigeria allow people outside to vote, this thing will not be, we will not be talking about the difficulty of electing the leader we want. That is the thing that advanced countries, they are ahead of us because of this. People, anywhere you are, you can go to your embassy and vote. But it's not for us. So the only way we can make a very big impact is from contributing, raising funds, and also instructing people at home, whether brother, sister, parents, relations, anyone that have ever called you for anything. Let them know if they fail to, in fact, anyone that register should send you the picture to confirm that you have registered to vote. Then I have seen people from the north, people from the south talking about P2P. That is why we must not do anything that will hurt anyone feelings. Let us focus on the mission and avoid any sentiment or discouragement in any way.
Thank you, Mr. Lucky. Please, you need to round up now.
That is my
contribution
tonight.
God bless you, Mr. Lucky. We would like to have you again on this channel. We are always here 6 p.m. every Friday, and within the week, randomly, we are here to discuss like this that we are doing today. So we all need to join together to speak in one voice. Thank you very much for your contribution. Let's move on now to David. David, good to have you back. Let's see if your system is allowing you now. Let's move on now to David. David, good to have you back. Let's see if you're... I'm hearing myself back, David. Allowing you now. Let's move on now to David.
Yes.
David, good to have you back. Let's see if...
I think maybe it is the gadget that is used to watch you, Mr. Najawo.
No, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Maybe it is the gadget that is used to watch you.
David, we are hearing ourselves back from you.
What's going on?
Okay, David, you know what? Go ahead, contribute. We will not interrupt. Go ahead.
What's going on? Yes.
Okay, David, you know what? Go ahead, contribute. We will not interrupt.
Okay, good. Hey, yes, greeting to all the panelists. Hey, my brother, I do watch your video about the Ghana.
The noise is too much, David. The noise is too much. I'm so sorry, David. I don't know what's happening, and I guess you have important message to deliver, but this is not working right now. I wanted to bypass it, but it's still not working. So meanwhile, let's move on now to Mr. Igbe. Your 2 minutes, please. Use it now.
Thank you very much, Najawo. You see, I wanted to say one thing before I leave, but with the man that spoke concerning educating, the followers of Obi and say something about Obi, make me to have 2 things to say. You see, first and foremost, I want to tell that man, that brother, that Obi personally himself have traveled around the 36 states of the country. So Obi is not for only the south, the southeast, and the southwest. Obi has traveled the 36 states before now, and he has a follower in the northern side of the country. If I never made mistake, more than this, the south. Then in the other side of him saying that sometimes I want to say something like that was please. I don't know if it's possible before someone will come here to contribute. First and foremost, ask the person who is he supporting. I don't know if you understand if it's possible, so that will be everybody. Like some people will just come, they will tell you, like a brother that said spoke before that is an APC man. He said it clear. So it's an APC man, but this is where he's going to. So we need to know people. People should not just come to discourage people. You will not come with solution. You will not say this is what we will do. You will just come and put things, on here. Put things for people to be debating or to be thinking of. So me, I did not like that idea. Are you getting it now? So if it is possible, try to know where people stand before they speak with in this platform. Then in the area of the one word I said I have to say is that we should try and make things possible for we, to enable we to stand firm. As a matter of fact, to have one flag to hold, so that at the end of the day, we will know that yes, this is the person that we are support with our strength. For me, I have decided to be in one place because, like what that man was saying, He's talking about the OP, when OP come to power, the people he want to use for House of Representatives or Senate. And that is the thing that is happening in PDP and APC. The angel want to come to government to rule the APC with, the House of Senate with the APC, or the Jamaica is coming from heaven to come and rule the PDP with the House of Senate or House of Representatives with them. No, it's the same politician. But when we have a leader who does not, who does not want to corrupt or does not corrupt himself, the people, those other people will follow the step of that leader. They will maintain themselves. Are you getting it now? And that's what Obi said it happened in the Anambra House of Assembly, that they impeached him because he did not accept some certain conditions they give to him. So I believe that this man can be able to still, at least out of 100%, he can deliver Nigeria for us 80%, which the rest of the people are not doing right now. So thank you, and God bless you all.
God bless you,
Good
Mr.
night.
Thank you very much for your wonderful contribution right there. I think we have just two left now. Before I go to Mr. CM, okay, I think we lost Mr. David again. Okay, let me go to Mr. CM. Please use your 2 minutes now to talk to us, sir. 2 minutes.
Okay, well, first and foremost, in fact, my heart is full of gold that I discovered the Niger Watch today. That is where I will start. I didn't know such platform exists. Now, what I want to say, of course, you know where I stand. I know all the emotions, all the reservations people are expressing about, one, can the Igbos support P2B? Will they sell out? Are they willing to go the extra mile to take the evangelical race, the fair leader that Igbos respect, both living and dead, Emayo Okpara, former premier, Eastern region. After him, Odimegwu Ojukwu. After Ojukwu, because Ojukwu came when we were almost like what we are now, only that there's no civil, there's no civil war now, because it's like there's hunger. So after Emayo Okpara Ojukwu, after Ojukwu, Sam Mbakwe, 1979 to 1983, governor of Imo State. After that, P2B. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling everybody, these are the four leaders. People see Zeke as belonging to everybody, in a Nigerian or whatever. Emayo Okpara, Ojukwu, Sam Mbakwe, then P2B. If there is a consciousness that could be rivaled to the motivation that Nnamdi Kanu gave Igbo youths, it is this. People should not be discouraged. Igbos are coming out. The fact that an Igbo man since 1999 will be on the ballot, you go there, you vote, you see Igbo man name, that's okay. And what gives me happiness, I will take it to the next level, is that I didn't know that our brothers, now Niger Watch, you are from you are Edo, you are not Igbo. And all the people are the names I've seen here and the people speaking. These are Ejo, Edo, Bini, Mesha, Ichekiri Urobo, carrying the thing on their head, carrying the matter on their head, which means they're even much more tired of bad government than us. Igbos won't let you down. That is one thing. We won't let you down. In fact, if not that, I don't know, I could have collected phone numbers from some of you here and put it in all these things. You see what they, just like observation, you will be seeing the WhatsApp, just be looking at what people are saying. The issue of PVC now is like a scramble for water in Igbo land. I'm telling you. I know this is my phone. I know all the things people are sending here. People are scrambling for PVC now. They said now they will come and vote. Remember, I said something at the beginning. This election they are going to do because of P2B, it's like a referendum. People will be shocked because one thing you must know is that, one, If you go to Lagos, remove Yoruba population, the next population you are going to get is Igbo. You go to Benin City, Benin Gon or Edo State, remove the indigenes, the owners of the land. The next migrants you are going to get is Igbo. The same thing anywhere. So they are willing to come out to vote in terms of that. Now, the issue of somebody said something that caught my attention. He said, are the Igbos willing? Something like they have to put in their money, all those things and everything. The issue of money is important, but the most important thing now is the PVC. Whether you are going to give money, but get your PVC because it's the number. I know that we know what I'm saying. And apart from that, people are now saying that since it's going to be transmitted electronically, because that is the campaign P2B is mounting, they've told him, somebody just wrote me, said that P2B will be holding meeting. He will be telling INEC. He said that electronic something must be transmitted. Not at the end, he said that there's no no server. Because if you are now voting in a New Benin market, near New Benin or maybe a Saple Road, you are voting for P2B. It's going straight. This idea of collating result is no more there. That's why Obaseki won in Edo. That is where they tried it first. So what I'm assuring my brothers is that I never knew that people had this in mind. Thank God I discovered it. I'm being honest with you. I didn't know that non-Igbos are having, particularly those from Edo, Delta, and all this Ogoni, Urobo, all of us with Yoruba. I didn't know. But because it is like this, I'm assuring you, I'm staking my name. Igbos won't let you down. We won't go back. Because the purpose why people really want P2B is a trader. That's what he introduces. He knows business. So he is going there. He said all those things that will make people that they are doing their means of livelihood, it doesn't go well. He says he's going to remove all those barriers and save money for the country. One thing again is that P2B is not going to borrow any kobo. You'll be surprised Nigeria is owing 53 trillion. He said he will pay it. They say how? He said he know what to do. He said when he cut all those waste, within 3-4 years, the money will be cleared. P2B, he knows what to do. He knows it because he knows what he's not extravagant. So because he's not like House of Reps, what he will tell them, if I'm to read his mind, is that when he assumes office, he will say, okay, this thing cut, this thing cut, this. By the time he's doing it and telling people how much he has saved, who is now the person in the House of Reps to part budget for him to approve? He will not do it. That is practical because that is the man that lives by example. So I'm so happy. Every Friday, I think I will try and be here. I'm so happy, and I thank my people.
Please hold on, Regina Ken. Let him round up. Okay. Finish that last statement, sir.
Okay, yeah. So I'm saying I'm so grateful for Niger Watch. I'm so happy that you people are even taking this as a personal challenge, even beyond, even P2B may not know about people are doing all these things on his behalf, because the suffering has united us and we are tired. Look at, please, let me remind again, I would like to have that video clip. I would like to share it in one platform for P2B also. Look at the way they are sharing dollar and how much will the total dollar there is enough to pay ASU so that people will go back to school. But look at what how can we continue like this? Okay, thank you. Okay, at least
we receive the videos. If you send us a WhatsApp message on this number on the screen.
Number, okay, yes.
Ask for the video, then I'll forward it to you. Okay.
Thank you. I will do it. I'm so happy I will be here.
Can you just give me 1 second, please? I wanted to talk to this my brother. Please. Can I?
Okay.
Yes, go ahead, Engineer. Yes.
My brother, Oisi, can you? It's like you grow in Benin.
Huh? Pardon? Huh?
I said it's like you grow in Benin.
Well, I have, in fact, my best friends are Benin people.
Okay,
I missed the Unibem by a small cutoff. Till today, they pay me. I didn't attend the University of Benin. Though I did at Lagos before coming. I missed Unibem because that is my university. Most of my brothers, everybody attended.
Thank God that you have the spirit of Edo in you. My fear in the Eastern part is this. Our fear in the Eastern part is this. The unknown government problem that is going in the Eastern part that is stopping our brothers in the East not to partake in casting their votes, or not to partake in having a PVC for to vote for their own choice. You know, so that those are no government problem. How are you guys are going to work on it to make sure that those problems solved, so that Peter Obi can be able to win the whole of Eastern region? Tell me.
Simple answer. Simple answer. Do you know the day Peter Obi they entered Labour Party? Do you know? I think it's within some few days ago, isn't it?
Yes.
Hmm?
Yes.
Hold on. I think Peter Obi. Since then till now, the tempo has dropped, and they continue to drop. I'm telling you. Since then, since 2 days ago or yesterday that Peter Obi became Labour Party, this thing, the tempo has dropped. I'm telling you.
Okay.
That is the thing, and this is how it will be. I know what I'm. I know your fear, and I'm telling you. So what you do is also be on the watch out, so that you'll be telling me, you'll be saying that since Peter Obi announced his candidacy, I mean, become a candidate of a Labour Party for this, it's like unknown government. I'm telling you, we know where all these things are coming from. Peter Obi, and like I told you people, when you mention Igbo, this is the 4th Igbo leader in history people respect. I'm telling you, just don't forget the name. Emuayo Bara, Ojukwu, Sam Bakwe, and Peter Obi. That's all. Go and ask anybody. These are the 4. No other person.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right. Thank you, Engineer Ken, for that wonderful question.
Yes.
We have Mr. Festus here. Before we go to Mr. David, Mr. Festus, thanks for joining us. Although we are rounding up now, talk to us in 2 minutes what you understand about this topic. Mr. Festus, are you there with us? Okay, Mr. Festus, your network is not good as well. Let's go back to Mr. David. Mr. David, for the 4th time, let's see if we can talk to you now. Okay, Mr. Festus, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Okay, talk to me, sir, in 2 minutes. Where are you joining us from, sir?
Yeah, as I told you before, I'm speaking from UK, from United Kingdom.
Okay, talk to us in 2 minutes, sir. We are rounding up now.
Yeah. Please, what I will say here about Peter Obi is about the financial aspect of it all. I will still beg the man that our colleague that just spoke, that just complete his statement, that we should try to mobilize the Igbos. We, the Edos and the Ijos, will still do our own under your platform, so that we can also try and raise some funds for him, in order to make sure that he's able to go on with.
What I don't understand is that, as Peter Obi indicated that he needs public funds, I don't know.
No, but we know, like when that of Obaseki, when we were doing it. No, but we all know what is politics in Nigeria. Like when we were doing that of Obaseki, we all contributed in various ways. Maybe by enticing people in our home, other people around us, to make sure that, look, we have to convince them that, look, this is the way that have to give us the right direction. So that is what I'm suggesting, and I'm still begging. We are going to do this under your platform. I've joined you for today, and we will make sure that we contribute and make sure that things goes well for us. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Festus. Thank you very much. Mr. David, please, let's see if we can talk to you. I really wanted to hear from you, Mr. David. I don't know what is wrong with your network this evening. Mr. David, can you hear me now?
I really wanted to hear from you, Mr. David. I don't know what is wrong with your network this evening.
Yes.
Mr. David, can you hear me now? I really wanted to hear from you, Mr.
Yes,
David.
I can. Can you hear me?
I don't know what is wrong with your network this evening.
Yes.
Mr. David, can you hear me now? I really wanted to hear from you, Mr.
Yes,
David.
I can. Can you hear me? Okay. Good. Thank you very much, my brother. Hey, listen, I'm calling from United States. Thank you. Yes, I'm calling from United States. I saw your video.
Oh, Mr. David. Your network is bad. I'm so sorry. I tried. I'm so sorry. Your network is so bad. I don't know if it's affecting you guys. Am I the only one feeling that?
Yes.
Exactly, it's affecting us here. It's like the thing is bouncing back.
Oh God, so bad. This is the fourth
Let
time.
it try calling. Maybe if you can call in, maybe through calling on WhatsApp.
Yes.
Maybe.
No, Mr. Dave, if you're watching us right now, just call us directly and deliver your message, but don't join. Okay, call us and see. Someone is calling me with a video call. I'm sorry, we don't pick a video call. Just call me directly. I don't know if it's Mr. David from America. Sorry, I don't pick a video call because I'm here. I'm on the video already. So I don't pick a video call. I'm sorry. Call me directly, then I'll pick your call. I don't like my brother talk to us just 2 minutes because we are rounding up now.
My brother, I try. I did with you since I just listen. I really try both the panelists and all Nigerians around the world. This one our opportunity. What I want just talk now. Be say this one not be only Peter Obi as I they talk. Anything we I do for Peter Obi now myself and my generation now they do one for the better of Nigeria. So now that challenge now go want make everybody take. For me, don't drop my own cash where be say I want to support Mr. Obi by telling my people back home, by printing the sticker and printing the t-shirt and whatever I can do, you understand, for Edo State, for my local government, for my area, because this one not be only one fight, because PDP and APC the before one night, all of us know. Even self they even know. Amechi even know say that before one night. So if we not get on this time around, a problem I with you. And that one I say make I still talk. And my brother from East, where you carry red cap, where you give us the info of Peter Obi. Please, we need more of that so that we will use that to campaign. Like all what you have said, I grab things from it, of which I know how to use it to convert for Peter Obi. Thank you so much. And Mr. Niger Wash, I thank you very much as well. God bless everybody, including me.
All right, people, before we go, let me talk to 3 people from this platform. I think Mr. David already calling us, but I have someone right now. My brother, Mr. Bennett Obede, please talk to us. You have only 1 minute, please.
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. And I want to say thank you to all of you. And I just listened to that guy from the East. The guy really spoken well, and I think we should all just try and be on one page now, because at the end of the day, these PDP and APC guys, they are not ready to drop this power. As Wike was saying, it gave me power. I was just thinking, was it this morning or yesterday? I was just thinking that look, God loves Nigeria so much, for us to have option apart from PDP and APC, for us to have somebody like Showore and Peter Obi, if Peter Obi and Showore are opportune to listen to this broadcast or to this podcast, I think both of them and every other oppressed, because we are the oppressed now, both Peter Obi, Showore and the rest, apart from PDP and APC, every other persons are the oppressed. They should all come together.
Thank you.
But right now, PDP, Peter Obi cannot do it alone. Showore even cannot do it alone. But right now, if you are to draw a goal, now after PDP and ABC in terms of popularity, is Peter Obi. If I may suggest, Showore,
they should work together.
Partner with Peter Obi.
Yes.
Should partner with Peter Obi so that we can fight this battle. That was how Buhari defeated PDP. They all partnered together, AC, AD, all of them. They all partnered together to defeat PDP. If Showore and others, or every other small party can partner with Peter Obi, I think the victory song, we will sing the victory song at the end of this election. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see who's calling us now. To be honest, I want to hear from Mr. David. I just hope it's not the one yet. All right. Hello. Can you hear me? Yeah, good evening, sir. Please, you have 1 minute. Talk to us. Mr. David is calling me. Go ahead, sir.
Please.
is Nigeria Watch. I've been watching you. I'm from the north. And I'm telling you, as I'm talking to you now, I've called my sisters and my brother. I've told them that, yes, please, Pastor Obi is the answer right now. And she said, as she told me, she said, the whole of Jos, Plateau State, they are in the back of Peter Obi. Kaduna State, again, I called one of my younger brothers. I said that all of them in Kaduna State, in southern Kaduna State, they are behind Peter Obi. So as I'm talking to you right now, a lot of the whole of North now, Middle Belt, they are all at the back of Peter Obi.
Wonderful.
Please, anyone that comes to this platform, please, we should only mind our word. Let our word should be, we should all focus on Peter Obi. We shouldn't start calling Fulani, Hausa, this. We are all one. I don't know how we look at ourselves. We are all one. We are from one region. We don't have any Nigeria. If you look at Nigeria that we a cradle of human, where human being start existing is Africa. Where Nigeria? Why we call ourselves? Why we shouldn't call ourselves differently? We are one. Well, but shouldn't make us to understand that maybe we are different group of people. No, we are not. We are one.
Thank you.
Please let us come together and fight this common cause.
Thank you.
I've been saying Europe here. I've stayed long, but I'm telling you the truth. I've never seen this like this in my life. Please let's come together and work as for one family.
Thank you, sir.
All my
Thank
family
you.
have told them, Nigeria, we are one.
Thank you, sir.
Peter Obi is for us, everybody.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for that. Thank you. Hello, is that Mr. David with us?
Yes. Thank you very much for that. Thank you.
Hello, Mr. David. There is somewhere you are watching me from, and it's still coming out from here. Mr. John, even on the phone. Move away from your computer, sir. Move away from your gadget. Oh. Go ahead.
That was what was happening before.
I'm actually calling from Dallas, Texas. Honestly, I want to appreciate Niger Watch on this particular platform. I do not take it for granted. I just came across YouTube this evening when I came back from work this afternoon. And I just got to listen to what all the people were discussing. Thank you so much. I do appreciate this. Well, my contribution is just simple. What do we do to create this awareness in Nigeria, especially the far north? My brother that just spoke from the north, I am very, very much impressed with you. This is to show that really we are one. But the only way out for us now is for us to reach out to that part of the country. Because ethnicity and religion is what is killing us. If we can find a way to make them to understand that hunger and religion does not really pay. What we need to do is for us to build in them that when you have the capacity of eating 3 square meals a day and going to school and also have a good job, that will save your future. So there must be a jingle. Once we have to reach out. We have to reach out to every part of Nigeria to understand that this is what Mr. Peter Obi stands for. Let's forget about all these ABCs or PDP or whatever they call them, because these people are really playing with our future. For me and my household, we are for Peter Obi. And how do we make it work? I will be a volunteer to reach out to my friends from the north. I have a couple of friends. I went to school in Kaduna. I will reach out to them that this is what this man stands for. And it's for good. It's not for you to be there and be hungry and carry firearms all the time. No. That this man is for your future. So that I pray that God will give us that wisdom and knowledge so that we can reach out to them and convince them and convert them to understand that this is the right man that will work for every Nigerian. Once again, honestly, I want to appreciate this platform. You're doing a good job.
Thank you.
May God bless all of you and may God give you the wisdom to continue in this conversation.
Amen.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, we managed to talk to Mr. John right there. Finally. You see, I was patient enough. I never wanted him to lose out. So we have someone else calling us right now. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from?
Yes, how you doing, sir?
Yeah, I'm good. Your name, please. Where are you calling from?
This is Mr. David you're talking to.
Oh, Mr. David. Okay, talk to us, sir. Go ahead.
How are you?
I'm very fine, sir.
My brother, evening. Greetings to the panelists.
Thank you.
Yeah, I've been listening to you, man. You're doing a great job.
Thank you.
Yeah, I also listened to that guy from East. That guy is like a brother to me too, man. Although we don't even, we don't know each other yet. Yes, hey, greetings to him too. Hey, listen, what we gonna do about this PDP APC thing, man? We're getting too old for this. This is getting crazy. I was shocked with the kind of dollars I saw in your video, man. These guys, they how to hijack this 2023 presidential, stuff back.
Sad.
We're not gonna let that happen. We're gonna do what we can. Because right here, all my Igbos, brother, all my friends here, no disrespect to Edus, but all my friends here, the Igbos. All of them stand out. They say, nah, we're gonna vote for Peter Obi, we're gonna vote for Peter Obi. Even my lawyer back home, it's an Igbo guy, right there in Benin City. We spoke yesterday, it's the same thing. He said, man, come on, man, we gotta vote for, we gotta vote for Peter Obi, everybody. Even up to my Hausa gate man in Benin. I told everybody, listen, we're gonna vote for Peter Obi. You guys have no choice.
Mm-hmm.
Then the way the way things are going right now, I heard you talking about Oshiomhole deceivers. I can't believe what Oshiomhole did, man. That is so shameful.
He did.
That is so shameful. This is the same man that is shouting one man, one vote, one woman, one vote.
He cannot be trusted.
He cannot be trusted. Oh God, I'm just ashamed of him. But anyway, that is my little contribution.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir.
Thank you very yes.
Have a good night, sir. God bless you, sir. All right. For Oshiomhole, he cannot be trusted. He deceived us. Tinubu planned with him to deceive us. He came here to tell us that he wants to contest as a Nigerian president. And at the end of the day, he switched to Senate. So he deceived Nigerians. These people cannot be trusted. I don't want anybody to come here to tell me, and our own, make we fight for our own first. Before, no, it shouldn't work like that. And it doesn't work like that. I can't support things like that. If you are my own, you are trickish, I can never support it. That is what I stand for. Transparency. All my life, I've been known for that. So if you are not transparent because you'll be my own, please, I'm not part of it. I'm so sorry. Thank you very much, my people. We need to round up here now. I appreciate every one of you, Nigeria Watch family. For those of you on the comment section, thank you so much. You guys have been so wonderful. In fact, I saw a lot of comments today that I learned from as well. I jotted some facts down as well. Some of you countered me by saying, okay, PDP or whatever. Listen, guys, you can call into our show, come into our show, talk about anything you want to talk about, but you are not allowed to campaign or promote these two devilish parties on my channel. That's just it. I think we have a right. We have rights to that. Nothing else. If you are not tired of this suffering, me, I'm tired. The suffering have been going on before I was born, and I'm growing old. I don't want my children to continue like that as well. Trust me. If you failed to stop these people now, they will be there for the next 8 years, or rather, they'll be there for the next 16 years. Trust me, if you add 8 years to your age now, tell me how old you're going to be. Tell me how old were you before Buhari came into power? 8 years is completing next year. We shouldn't be deceiving ourselves. It's obvious. You know, it's obvious. It's easy to visualize that APC and PDP are the cause of our pains today. So why should we be deceiving ourselves? Someone is trying to say, oh, we need to be free to express ourselves. Let's talk about PDP. And you cannot talk about PDP and APC on this channel. You can't promote them on my channel. It's not because Peter Obi emerged just a couple of days ago. If you have been following us for the past couple of years, you know that my stand is against PDP and APC. For those of you that have been following Nigeria Watch for a while, you should know that we don't like APC, we don't like PDP on this channel. They know that. Okay? And the biggest surprise of all, me advocating or me against PDP right now, rather, or APC, you know where I came from. Many of you know me. You know my father is a chieftain in PDP. Many of you know this. All right? I don't want to go there. You know my story. Till tomorrow, my father was one of those people, one of these delegates. I love my father till tomorrow. That cannot change it. I love my father. I talk to my father every day. But I have my own life to live. PDP, APC, as long as I'm concerned, these are devilish parties that have destroyed Nigeria to date.
Till tomorrow.
So what are we talking about? Please, my people, Nigerians, I understand one of my brother called earlier on that we need to pet you, that we shouldn't shout or try to force you to not vote for PDP and APC. So I want pet to Nana. I beg in the name of God, don't vote for PDP and APC. Since they say make we beg now. These are the biggest problems that we all are facing. As I'm broadcasting right now, I'm broadcasting from Lagos. There is no light. No light as I speak.
Wow.
And you want to bring Tinubu as a president. My people.
That's Nigeria for you.
Many of us that are privileged
Very terrible.
to live in abroad or to grow up in abroad or to have a dual citizenship, we should be grateful to God forever. But you must remember that you're not going to live there forever.
Oh, wow, wow.
No,
Almost all my life, I've lived in the United Kingdom. But I'm in Nigeria right now because I love my country. I cannot continue in this pain because my father is one of them. Because you are my brother, you are close to them. Or because you be our own, like some people normally say on this channel. And our own, make we not use our mouth as well, our own. What are you talking about? Are you listening to yourself when you are talking? When I was in university, I remember my professor normally said to me, whenever before you submit your assignment, you must proofread up to 6 times. Because your first proofreading, you might not find error. Your second proofreading, you might find 1. Your second proofreading, you will find 6. Your fourth proofreading, you will find 25. Your 6th, then you start rectifying. So as a human being, none of us is perfect. But sometimes when you are speaking, try to be listening to yourself. Don't speak like a deaf. We can't continue like this, my people.
No, we can't.
We cannot continue like this. Let's stand for what is right. PDP, APC is not good for us. I was born inside PDP. There used to be SDP. In case you don't know, do your research about me. I was born inside politics. Because we got to understand or we found out that they are devilish, they changed their name from SDP to PDP, NROC to ACC or whatever, now APC. They are still the same people. I've asked myself over and over again, who are the one recycling these people? Are they the one recycling themselves or Nigerians are the one recycling them? But it's getting obvious that we are the one recycling them. It baffles me a lot to see someone who call into the show and be saying whether I like him or not, now Tinubu go win. If you like him or not, now Atiku go win. What are you talking about? You think that diaspora, that abroad, Germany, America, Japan, UK that you are right now, is that the place you want to live forever? As young as I am, I resigned from work since 2015. I was born with a silver spoon, but I've never depended on my parents one day. I was born to know that my parents that lives in abroad, but I've never depended on them one day. I'm a hardworking person. I have so many workers I pay for monthly. But trust me, let me shock you guys. Even though you are rich or you are poor, the suffering that is currently going on in Nigeria is affecting the rich, is affecting the poor. We all are dwelling in excruciating pains right now. We all.
Hey.
How long are we going to continue like this? If we miss this opportunity, despite that my brother that called earlier on said I should beg you all. But listen, everybody have a different way of talking. I can't beg you. It's your choice. If you are choosing to suffer, to die in penury forever, then so be it. If you vote PDP, APC, you will suffer. That's it. Good night, my people. I love you all. Please share this video if you care. If you don't care, leave it there. No problem. We all are. That's it. Thank you very much. Good night.
God bless you, my dear. God bless you. You are blessed.
Thank you. God bless you, my brother. There is hope with people like you. There is hope. Exactly. Imagine with all the things. You're just like Ojukwu. You're just like
everybody achieve more.
Together we stand.
It's just like Ojukwu, they're born in Ikemba was born with silver spoon or golden spoon, yet they dump him. Go they save Igbo people.
That is how Jesus, when Jesus were born, they did not believe that he's going to be the Messiah.
You see? He left the life of comfort where you for the live.
You know, come and fight for the goodness of Nigeria.
I'm telling you. No, this thing is too much, man. We can't miss this opportunity. Let's be honest.
So people are still clamoring for it. Clamoring for APC and PDP.
Forget about
enjoying the sharing of money.
They're
because they don't get what they do now. Now their resources they come from now. They're not the work now. Now their resources they come from.
500 million per day today. 500 million per day.
Some people must be stupid somehow.
Where did you get money? 500 million naira for day. Today. Where did you get that money? Let us be reasonable. Let us think.
You know, see money where they charge Rochas or Korosha, it was the charge pay to pay 500 million.
Yeah, to bail himself today.
That's why when that's why when people are saying
all of them are thieves.
They are bad. I'm a pure PDP before, but immediately I start seeing all this and I resign from them. Obaseki came into PDP. Was in Nigeria, but today I cannot associate myself with it because when I look at the life of Nigerians, the way everybody is living their life in Nigeria, it's not good.
It's not good. It's not good at all. Because
they're not looking at party. That's why I'm blaming this. We're talking of party. They are not having the interest of the people. Party. That is the party in your blood.
Now so Shobole CBO.
That's crazy.
Shobole is a strong party man.
Let them be equal party. By the time they will be scrapped out, they will know. They don't know what they are doing. Nigeria will get annoyed. Do you know how much they spent within these 2 days? We are even talking about the 100 million naira they used to buy pieces of paper. They are now doing more and more. This money they are bringing out. Where is this? They are borrowing money from China, doing all this thing. Nigeria is in suffer. And now they are bringing out millions, billions to share. Can you imagine using a trailer to pack money to share to delegates? Then when it comes to the May election, They will use double killer. They will not even, they will use a cargo plane.
Why I said things must surely change is this, because I'm always in touch with my people back home. They said the level of suffering, hunger.
Not be small.
Look, do you know the person telling me this thing? If to say na market woman where they sell vegetable for market, you go say they never they complain all the time. They no say this na the managing director of John Holt, a blue
Okay.
chip MD. We were together here. We were studying. He tell
Okay.
me he said the level of hunger he dey fear am.
The hunger said they brush out for his own home.
He tell me MD of this thing now. Although he must stop every day, but he has that same party. So now he first tell me say make we pray, make P2B enter. I tell am say yes. That is the only person, because why I stick out my neck to assure people is that in the history of Igbo race, only 4 leader Igbo man don't do. Any Igbo go tell you. Only 4. Forget about all this. When they first mention Para, the premier, they will tell you Ojuku. Because of these are people that will see you when you are suffering and they volunteer to lift you up. Then Sambakwe. After Sambakwe, then P2P. There is nothing.
Hello,
There is.
bro.
Huh?
Bro, you that is talking, I'm talking. Leave the man. Hello.
Hello, who is?
Yeah. Can I have your number?
Pardon?
Can I have your number?
Sorry, are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Okay, hey, sorry, I didn't hear you. You know the music was playing in the background. Okosun.
I'm 15. What's your name? I'm the new person. What's your name? Your number?
Okay, my number.
Yeah.
Okay, plus 44.
You're in UK, yeah?
Yeah, UK number.
Okay, that's it. Okay.
Plus 44. You don't write them.
Yeah. Hold on.
78.
Hold on.
92.
Yeah. Hold on. Hold the phone.
70. 49. 44.
Okay. Where's the name?
I tell you what's that. My name is Mike.
Mike.
Plus. But then, no, I stay in not in London. I stay in County Durham, just like northeast of England.
Okay.
I know the plus 44. Oh God.
Okay.
This, in fact, this our lead. These people where they say, oh, so
we need a new Nigeria.